All right, hell yeah. We just did our test ride and we're ready to tune. But I do not want to get rid of the human element of actually tuning a bike. You know what I mean? But we're gonna try to do the whole like, hey, you know what I mean? Don't leave the shop until I know what we're gonna charge you for, you know, type scenario. So we're gonna throw in, you know what I mean, the chain checker. Yeah, we definitely use a new chain. Well, it's only at 0.75, you know what I mean? Is DC. But no, we're just, it's the easiest thing, and this chain is just so, it's like chalk, you know, just very squeaky. Okay, beautiful. And then are these tubeless tires? I don't know. I would imagine. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know what a tubeless tire is, I swear to God. But yeah, these are tubeless ready. I have no idea if there's tubes in here or not, but anyway, hey, we're gonna get more of those things at the bike shop. Here, let's just spin the wheel at least. You know what I mean? And yeah, so just within 5 minutes, you should be able, at less, I mean, just within a minute, you know what I mean? And then take the wheel. Yeah, this one was super loose. We just don't know if it's just not screwed in tight, you know what I mean? But this one was fine. I think we already did this, but maybe I didn't do it on camera. Yep. So yeah, all these spokes are nice and tight, and there's no major hops. But the brakes, hell yeah, look at this. So this one just needs to get more juice. This one definitely, this front brake needs hella juice. And, oh, I guess I was just gonna take it out because, like, I just wanted the practice of ripping out, but we can do our due diligence. I don't know. I'm gonna get where you can see first. So here, yeah, there you go. Can you see the brake surface? You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, I think they're getting down to be fairly thin. You know what I mean? But that's the thing. Do you go all the way down? You know what I mean? No, because then I don't know. I'm going to take them out and do my own little due diligence. You know what I mean? This bike hasn't had a tune in 2 years, and it's been ridden pretty hard. Actually, I think he got this like 3 or 4 years ago. And yeah, so yeah, the brakes, maybe we'll get some new brakes. All right. Heck yeah. I'm sure the fork works real nice. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're having some issues. But anyway, I guess with full suspension, you want to grab the linkage. You know, grab anything that can move on you. But yeah, we identified that wheel. Something's up with that wheel. So we're gonna take a look at that. All right, and then I think we already did the shifting. You know what I mean? Well, we actually kind of adjusted it. There's a hell of a lot of friction. So, but on the way down, you know, it's money, honey. You know what I mean? Nice and fast. So that's what we wanted. We wanted, and we can still click it up. Click, click. You know what I mean? Do that last click. There you go. Click, click. Yeah, so we can still click it up. Yeah, but let's click it all the way down. Yeah, and then these derailleurs, I don't know. Are they being put on different? So there's your B screw. I don't know. That was the thing. The other derailleur I took off, it was just so much friction. It was just a crazy amount of friction. So, oh, we don't have to take the derailleur off though right now. But oh, we're gonna take the rear wheel out. So there you go. I just don't think this is tight at all. I think we get a 6 in there. Hell yeah, yeah, this just wasn't tight. So that's the crazy thing, you know what I mean? Holy Toledo, this thing was just loose as hell. You know, I think it's 15 Newton meters. 15, that's hella, you know what I mean? You don't want to break it, but 15's super solid. Okay, so there you go. That's nice and tight. So at the end of the day, you know, this is all cartridge. So at the end of the day, like, what the hell are you going to do? A nice bike comes in, what are you going to do? But what we're going to, before we go to the bike shop, we're going to take this wheel out. Well, why'd you tighten it? But, because we just, I know these are cartridge hubs, but some you can adjust, and just make sure there's no slop. How they built the hub itself. So let's get that there. Let's pop this out. Whoo-wee. And, all right, so no more alcohol. I can't breathe that crap. So we're going to take some soap and water. That's all you need. Hell yeah, just some soap and water. And I think this is the way to go. You know what I mean? It's not gonna cut up your frame, and just a little bit of suds, you know, ain't gonna harm a thing. You know, you don't need a fresh, clean wash. And ooh, just I'm gonna get some soap and water on here for those greasy corners. All right, that's hella grease. I mean, that needs some WD-40, you know what I mean? Just some grease cleaner. Well, let's try that, you know what I mean? Because we have our oiler, and it's such an amazing tool because it's just so centralized. So we're just gonna, you know, just a little bit, and then there you go. And then we'll see. You know, it's basically like Goo Gone. You know what I mean? You don't want to coat your whole bike in degreaser. But hell yeah, this is a viral video right here. Just taking a little, this is just WD-40 in a tiny little greaser. But yeah, you can just get just the prime amount, and it's just so cool. It's hella hard to fill up. But yeah, I mean, how else you need a degreaser to get that off there. And I don't mind breathing. Like, of all I do not like Tri-Flow. Holy Toledo, that stuff is toxic as. And there's a lot of like triple sec, you know what I mean, oils that, man, I just can't breathe. Hell no. All right. But yeah, so I'd do this. You don't want to induce dirt just in all the corners, but I think we did a good job. I mean, you're trying to take it off. There you go. All right, that looks stellar. Yeah, because I don't know, you just got to get in there and... But yeah, so you need soap and water, and then just a little bit of WD-40 in one of these. We got to fill this thing up. So at least you can see what the hell I'm doing each video. You know what I mean? You have to get an older brother, and then you have to have a birthday, and then you got to get one of these, you know, cool little tool. Well, it's so weird. It's like it's full. It just, sometimes it don't want to come out. I don't get that. Like, it only wants to... And then every time I'm just like, okay, I'm done. I want to fill it up one more time. Oops. Yep. That's why we do this outside. All right, this is my rag for that. Clean off the fingers. All right, let's go do it. All right, do we need... All right, so let's get the oiler up there. Let's get the soapy water right here. Hell yeah, so that soapy water went a long way. Hell yeah, and we're gonna remove the chain anyway, so but yeah, oh, there's some more grease. Yeah, that's hella greasy in there. And I don't know, I think this is literally just like Dr. Bronner's. But grab a fresh surface, you know what I mean, get it wet so you're not just like sanding your bike down with dirt. But hell yeah, I would rather do this than just like go to the car wash or do any wet dumpage of soap and water in a rinse cycle. Hell no. But yeah, I don't know. Can this get out there with soap, or do we need that WD-40? We'll see. Well, the soap's kind of cutting it. It's cutting it just a little bit. But anyway, so now let's get this oiler coming here so we can see what we're doing. And then hell yeah, maybe just right on there. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to get down in there, so I just don't want to induce a bunch of, oh man, there's got some debris. But yeah, just like right on there. Hell yeah, it just cuts that grease. All right, perfect. Back of the cranks, I guess, yeah, no one gets those. All right, booyah, booyah. Really get in there, perfect. But yeah, I don't know why this don't come out, but okay, there we go. Yeah, just a little WD-40. Cuts that grease. All right, all those pivots, cleaned them up. Okay, booyah. Do we need to come in here? Kinda. Just get the pulleys just a little bit. All right, I think we're good. Okay. So what do we got going on? Well, we just want to check. We want to check to make sure. See, this has just got all sorts of special tools. You know what I mean? I guess this is a special tool to actually get the rotor on, so that's cool. Whoa. I mean, did they sync it up with any of the tools that I have? Probably not. Hell no. Why would they do? Oh, they did. Okay, sweet. So I can get that on and off. That's cool. Should I try? I don't want to, but because yeah, you got to get 40 Newton meters on that beast, and I feel like I'm barely catching it. So hell yeah, we're not gonna remove that. But yeah, I have another tool. I lost it. We're not gonna look for it. We'll look for it once for like 2 seconds. I don't know, might have fell on the ground. But anyway, moving on. So yeah, these hubs, there's just no way to, I mean, they're just cartridge anyway. And does it feel, it feels solid. So yeah, so hopefully it was just put together once. Oh, damn it. What did they change this up too? So yeah, there's a new way to get cassettes off. Holy hell. So I got to research that. All right. So, I mean, this is what we do. Well, you know what I mean? This is the definition of a pro mechanic, when it's okay not to know something. I mean, I just woke up and it's 2023 and you're just like, holy Toledo. Like, I was glad I bought my bike full suspension back in, it does have internal cables, which I do hate, but it's got the nice forks, but it don't have anything too crazy like this. Okay, so we're just gonna go, how to take off new MTB cassette. See, and just within 10 seconds, you might get the answer, you know what I mean? So that's why we're doing this video. It's just like, hell yeah, how to remove and install a bike cassette 8 months ago, 7 years ago.
Meet your new summer love, Little Caesar's thin crust pizza, with toppings all the way to the edge and a crispy crust.
If you've never removed an anti-clockwise, lefty-loosey motion device like this to hold it in place, a cassette tool, which is something like this, SRAM XD, Shimano Hyperglide, or Shimano Microspline for either SRAM in this video. But with the right tools, it's one of the easiest maintenance jobs to do. In this video, I'm going to show you how to remove and reinstall the cassette for either SRAM XD, Shimano Hyperglide, or...
All right, SRAM XD cassette removal tool. Just see what it looks like. Yeah. Man, sometimes removing new MTB cassettes tools. All right, so we're just gonna do our research. We'll see if any thread pops up. It doesn't. So anyway, we guess we'll just watch this video.
Or Shimano Microspline, and I'll even explain to you what brand of cassette you'll need for your particular... So you'll need to remove the lock ring that attaches your cassette to the wheels. But if you want to save a bit, push the gears and doesn't bind anymore after you've put a new cassette on. Changing it as a spare in your cable or clockwise, left, and get some that look like this. A cassette you'll need for your particular free hub body as well. A bit of money, you already have a big adjustable spanner. Now, when you open that, hold it in free hub, bring that this the kit into and take the cassette off, any threads. The damage can fall in garage when you bought XD. And then if you have a Shimano, which is the
all right, so we got to
when
it.
you bought it. But basically, you've got Microspline, which is this Shimano with tiny teeth. If you have a Shimano wider teeth variety like this, that's Hyperglide. And then if it looks like there's no teeth at all, then that's SRAM XD. So Shimano invented Microspline, not only so that it bites better, but also so that it could fit the tiny 10-tooth cog on the 12-speed cassettes there. So all Shimano 12-speed cassettes will fit onto Microspline, including Dior, XT, and XTR, and SLX. Some of the older ones, usually 9 to 11 speed, will fit onto Hyperglide, but the newer 11 speed also fits onto Microspline, so don't assume, do check the specs. With SRAM, even though you've got a SRAM cassette, you might not necessarily have a SRAM XD body. Actually, some of the lower models in SRAM cassettes fits onto Shimano Hyperglide. So when you're buying your new cassette, so if you need to
all right, okay, so we're done with that. And then that's the other thing, is just spend, you know, get your morsels like 2 minutes at a time. So, you know what I mean, this is real time. Like I said, we're just learning on the fly. So, and that's a DT Swiss hub. Holy Toledo. All right, so but yeah, maybe it just looks funny, you know what I mean? And then I'm just wigging out, and it just fits. Yeah, it just fits like normal. What the hell, you know what I mean? But it just looked different, you know what I mean? I've never done one of these. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's remove it. And I wish I had my other tool, but this one's just going to be just fine. So anyway, I think you get it on here. Okay, yeah, because we're going to go 45-degree angle, you know what I mean? And if it's really loose, I'd be able to just do it just like this. But hell no, it ain't loose. This bike was put together real well. Okay, so we're going to come in here. Okay, no slipping, 45-degree angle. Hell yeah, and then we're just loosening that up. And it's going real crappy, so I just feel like I'm... Man, why is that going like a pile? I feel like I'm just, whatever. I feel like I'm just damaging it. Is there any reason? Is there any reason I feel like I'm just damaging that? There's no lock ring. I don't get it. Okay, so we're gonna go the other direction and see if it bottoms out, because I swear to God, like, okay, no, okay, that's bottoming out. So it's just different. So yeah, this is just a different style. But anytime that red flag comes, you're just like, huh, you know what I mean? Take it easy. So anyway, yeah, because this thing is a bugger. Yeah, tons of friction. I don't get it. And I guess if we break it, we break it. Holy Toledo. Is it even moving? Is it doing anything? I don't think it's doing anything. So yeah, so we went that far, and yeah, we're gonna tighten it back on, but huh. Okay, that's tight. Okay, so now we're gonna loosen it back up. This is so interesting. But this is how I do. Like anytime you got the opportunity to go kind of back and forth with something you don't know. But I just don't see any I don't see it unwinding. That's all. Like, is the gap getting bigger? Now I'm trying to really focus. Okay, yep, I see a gap getting bigger. Yep, okay, so it's just, there's just a lot of, shit. Yeah, it's coming off. It's just, man. All right, huh? Yeah, that don't sound good. Oh, okay, fair enough. So, yep. All right, let's tighten it back on just to make sure we didn't, we heard some popping, so, holy Toledo. All right, so DT Swiss hub, how to get the cassette off. I'm just going to tighten it back on because, man, I just heard a lot of popping. So we're going to tighten that back on and, holy Toledo. Okay, that was not fun. I mean, this just brings back the nightmares of just like, whoa, when you don't know how to do something and then you're just like, well, let me, but anyway, so I think we went a little too far. We heard some pop and it didn't make sense. So I'm going to pause the video, actually go do some research and see if I can get this cassette off. But I'm going to catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah, let's get this back on. Now, I don't know, maybe we did a little damage, but I don't know, I don't think so. But so this is just, it comes off, you know, you use the same old tool, you know what I mean? So that's a perfect fit. And then, what we doing? We need to, I always forget how the hell this goes. Oh yeah, you gotta wrap it around, what the hell? Okay, so we're gonna get this right there, and then this at a 45, perfect. So that's gonna be just like that. Okay, and so yeah, he's the person who did the video on this says yes, it does not have the same feel. Hell no, and it doesn't. No, this thing is crazy. The feel is god awful. And it obviously it doesn't come off like, I get it, you know, it's unscrewing from there, but you get to a point where this whole thing, booyah, comes off. So there you go. So well, no, see, we might have buggered this up. We might have totally screwed ourselves over. So that was the thing. Is this was at least supposed to come off this internal part, so that's where like we just see, yeah, I don't think that whole assembly is supposed to come out, but you know, maybe it is, but then what the hell would you grip to actually see? That was the thing, is like we were just turning. See, we were just turning this, and see, this wasn't turning crap. Yeah. So that's so interesting that maybe this was just on too tight or something. Yeah, I feel like I totally damaged it, but anyway, I mean that's all looking good in there. And it's just that there isn't, so when we turn it this way, there just wasn't any, man, it's just real difficult. Okay, so that's fully tight now. So that's fully tight right there. And then we can loosen it up by going the other way. Holy Toledo. If I can get enough friction on here. I don't think I can. Okay, yeah. So that was the deal. Is we kind of popped out too much. So this is loosening, and that is stationary. So thank God, because if that was spinning, we'd be totally screwed. But at least this is spinning. And he said it don't feel like a normal cassette. Hell no. You know what I mean? It just feels like I'm breaking, and it might already be broken. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was the deal. So yeah, but that's effing crazy. It's separating it. See, now it's bulging. It's bulging out this cassette. So yeah, there's so much. This is so locked on there. Damn it, that's so crazy. So yes, we are separating it, but we're actually like pushing these splines upward. So it's not separating from the housing. Holy Toledo. See how it's like not separating from that? Holy buckets. And then maybe okay, yeah, that got it to separate just a little bit, so that's good. Yep, that moved it just a little bit. Holy Toledo. So yeah, I think we can use physics to actually pop that off there, you know, to get that free hub body off there. Whew. Yeah, it's going a little bit more. Okay, let's get our tool. Whew, man. We recording this? This is just crazy. But I mean, I guess that's the industry. I mean, why would you make something that's so easy to take on and off? You know what I mean? Just like the 1990s. Why not? And then I just lost my tool. I don't even know what the hell's going on. What do you think? So here we go. So yeah, we can loosen this. It's just. So okay, there we go. See, and then it doesn't want to go anymore. So yeah, and then we'll come in here to get a little photo of that. See if we can, you know, get that to separate. All right, I'm going to take another pause because this is getting a little bit insane too. You know what I mean? So, yep, we're going to take a little pause. All right, holy Toledo, you know what I mean? So in life, you know what I mean? Especially at the expert level, you know, especially when you're doing something, you're just like, what the hell? You know what's going on. So no, okay, so that thing is totally threaded out. But this thing just won't come. So anyway, but we'll make sure, you know, we'll look in there to see if we can actually get it. See, no, see, every time it clicks, it's already threaded out all the way. So anyway, what's happening, and I don't know if you can see in there, but the threads, there's only like 4 or 5 threads holding that thing on, but those are all done. The housing's right there that's unthreading it, but this thing is still just stuck. It's stuck to the driver. You know what I mean? So this little chunk of, it's metal. That little chunk of metal is meshed up with this metal, and it just needs to be hammered off of there. Okay, well, why didn't you say so? So you need to get something in here. I think that would be pretty decent. You know what I mean? Even just that, you know what I mean? To just kind of go back and forth. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, booyah, because I was going to do something real special, but I just used this tool. Okay, there you go. So it freed it freaking off. And I still don't think it's totally off, but, you know what I mean? So let's get into here, you know what I mean? See if we can turn the darn thing. No, so yeah, let's just keep going. So yeah, just get something hella big, and then, but yeah. And this is good because you can put this little nugget, you know, on something hard. There you go. But yeah, this is going to save the day. You're just like, what the hell? I spent $250 on this cassette. And I can't even just get it off. Holy Toledo. And it's still not wanted to come. So anyway, but it made the gap flush. See, so there's the threads, and I don't know if you can see it, but there's still a little bit of gap in there between the threads and this spline. But anyway, we'll try to turn it a little bit more, and there's enough on there to actually push down and see if we can just push it off. Nope, not yet. So I guess we're just gonna hammer it off a little bit more, just back and forth. You know, I want to get something big in here. You want to get something big and circle, but I just don't have a big ol', you know what I mean? I don't have a big ol' socket. I don't have a socket that's the size of a dinosaur. You know what I mean? I just don't. But I work with metal. Oh, hell yeah. So we might be able to find something. That's the thing, you know what I mean? You come in here and you figure out something. You know, even just a thing of tape might work. But, all right, let's get it flush, and let's get a tappity tap, and here we go. Ah, perfect. Okay, it came off. Hell yes. Okay, we did it. But that was a pain in the ass. Oh shoot, now we're just missing parts. Okay, so anyway, so there's your driver. There's that little cap that goes just right on the axle. Excuse me, the bearing. Yeah, you see, it's great. You got cartridge bearings, you got a nice little seal, but holy Toledo, that's just put together with metal. It's just metal on metal. You know, to get that on there, it just must have scraped its way on there. But hell yeah, because there was a thread where kids like, I tried to take mine off and it ain't coming off. What the hell? You know what I mean? It just took the driver off. So now what? You know what I mean? And then you're just sitting there like a fool. You know what I mean? You thought you were a master mechanic from 2003, and now bikes are just changing where you're just like, I can't keep up. I want to get the new thing. Everybody does. Everybody wants to get the new thing. But we're just gonna clean the extra dirt off that. All right, hell yeah. Get that where we're not gonna lose it. Man, holy Toledo. And this is still just all greased up. It just didn't want to go on at all. So, I don't know. But anyway. Okay, well, I'm going to go to the shop to show them exactly what I did to get this crazy son of a gun off. And yeah, it's just leaving metal in there. Holy Toledo. Well, let's pick that out. So there you go. Do you see that? Just chunks of metal. My God. Okay, but it ain't a video unless we get it on and then back off again. You know what I mean? So we're gonna do that. And for whatever reason, I swear, like maybe this driver is just the wrong one. Like, is that a possibility? Whoa, okay. So like that's the crazy thing is okay, yeah, it's compatible. You know, it just goes in. I don't think there's a rhyme or reason. Yes, you know what I mean? This is... There is a little one right there, and then the rest are just normal size. So, but they made it so that one should be just a little bit bigger. And I don't know, like, where would you put that little one? Where would it make sense to put that little one? Well, I would put it right up against a nice and wide one, you know, and so it's not just gonna get tweaked up. But yeah, let's grease these threads. Holy Toledo. All right, so we're gonna get this back on and then take it off again. But holy Toledo. And I don't know. I don't know if the bike shop appreciates, like, hey, this sometimes happens, you know what I mean? But it's interesting because what we trying to do? Well, does this even make sense? Does it make sense that you're trying to get this on and screw it on at the same time? Not really. What the hell? Because you're trying to... Yeah, it don't make sense. No, this literally does not make sense. Because, okay, so you're going to get this in there. It's going to hit the threads. So it's... Well, let's get this piece. Holy Toledo, that would have been disaster. Disaster central. Okay, so we get this in there, and then pop a top. Pop that through. And then, so anyway, so yeah, this is supposed to just go on, but it doesn't, you know what I mean? It takes a force of God to get that on there. And this says XD compatible, and what does this say? This says XD compatible. And that's a solid unit. I mean, you ain't taking off anything. That is just literally a solid unit. So now my question is, how did they actually get this on? Because it makes no sense. Because this doesn't separate. So yeah, that's a solid cartridge. And those are your pawls. And now I need to see kind of where it's mashed up. Okay, so there it is. It's mashed up basically to there. So I think it went in just like that. Well, we see that. So we need to figure out exactly how this went in. Oh my God. Okay, there's the single mark. Nope. Are we even recording this? All right, well, let's get a new battery in because this is literally a nightmare. All right, hell yeah. So I watched the video just one more time, and it just gets back to the, you know what I mean? Life is just physics. Life is just physics, you know what I mean? Sometimes. Yeah, not Darwin, Newton. Okay, so, okay, here we go. So when I turn this, okay, hell yeah. So this is the only way this makes sense. Okay, yeah, I was just like, how the hell is it? So this moves in there. So now you actually, because sometimes it's just like, okay, I know the physics of it, so then I can get it on and off. But this was a hell of a bugger because it took the jaws of life to get it on. But that's good. Maybe you just want just like the tightest fitting crazy cassette in the world. And I'm gonna put this on and take it off and go to the bike shop to tell them, hell yeah, this is what I did, and I hammered just a little bit and it just came right off. So, but anyway, because it's always just good education. I think that's important. Pass on the education, so then, you know, even though I shouldn't waste their time, but it's a hell of a rainy day. No one's down there. Okay, so we are gonna get some hella grease on this machine. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm super dissatisfied. Like, holy Toledo. It's the same thing from yesterday. It's just like, if you throw me a curveball, I'm still going to hit a home run, but I'm just going to be like, well, why don't you just throw me something normal? You know what I mean? And we are greasing the crap out. There is so much friction in here. We really just have to grease all the metal parts, and you really do. Else it's just not even going to fit on. There's a lot of things in life where you're just like, no, you can't just, you want a tight fit, but not with this. Holy Toledo. And this is going to be way too much grease. You know what I mean? It's just going to spill out everywhere. But yeah, we want that bad son of a gun greased up. Okay. And, okay, so we got it greased up. Now, should we put it back in the wheel? I don't think that's actually going to help us. But shoot, where's the wheel? It's inside. Yeah, it's next to the computer. I've just been living by the computer trying to solve this issue. And I don't know. You know what I mean? We're not making this video shorter because I'm not the expert. I'm the person that's just like, hell no, you know what I mean? And we're going to solve this thing. You know, it's just a Rubik's Goldberg puzzle. That's all life is, just a big old Rube Goldberg. Okay, you know what I mean? Should I wipe any of this down? I don't want to get crap in there, though. All right, so we just got a little dustity dust off. And then we're going to get this just nice and in there. And perfect. Okay, so yeah, that's fair and square. And I guess that thing just comes off. Why would your cassette just come off like that? Like I didn't understand that. Why do they make these so they're just, you know, so that just the friction holds it in? I didn't understand that part. You know what I mean? But this goes on here. I guess it's just the nature of the beast. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit grease. We're just gonna grease the hell out of everything. All right, a little grease in there. For real. And so that part goes on. I don't know why that part's not going on very well. Okay, we're just gonna get. Is that the part that was supposed to go just right there? I swear to God, it was. Is it supposed to go the other way? I don't think so. What the hell? We literally just put this thing on and it was just like the perfect fit. We were just like, hell yeah. There we go. Got it. Whew. Man, life is throwing me a curve. I just want to cry. I don't know. I don't know what you do. You go from manic to depression just instantly. You just feel like you robbed a bank. Like that's the emotions that go through. You're just like, holy Toledo, we just robbed it, and we got to get out of here, but I can't get this thing on. I can't buckle up my seatbelt. I can't turn on the car. You're just like, holy hell. Okay, so anyway, so we got, it ain't gonna make our life easier. I swear to God, getting that thing on, but maybe it will, because at least you have something to push against. So that makes sense. And it don't matter. If in this rotor, we're gonna clean it once we're done. But anyway, it doesn't matter how this thing goes on. That's the thing, is that you know, it's just going to pick where it chooses to go. So booyah. So now it's going in there, and I don't know if this is the good view, but it's sliding on. Okay, so yeah, it's going. And this is plenty of a wrench, and I like it because I can hold the tension. But we're just going to go just a little at a time. I think I see, oh, there you go. You can just use the pawls. And we're going to get this thing on there flush. And then put whatever goddamn Newton meters you want on there. Okay, perfect. So that's back on there. And we didn't do any damage. But the crazy thing is this whole thing just can pop off. I don't understand that you can just take your cassette and just boopity scoop-diddy. I don't get that at all. So maybe we'll learn why that's so advantageous. I get it, you know. You change it out, put a different color one in. You know what I mean? Just depending on what mood you're in. Holy Toledo. All right, so we're going to get our chain whip. Same thing, same story. Get it, oh, I guess it's this way. No, I forget. What the hell? It confuses me every time, but I want a 45-degree angle. So I'm going to go, oh, this way. There we go. So lock this in place. And then the 45, but we can just move this to get the 45. We got to use this anyway. All right, so hell yeah. And then just get that right there. Okay. Now, do you think it's going to come off just a whole lot easier? You know what I mean? I would put a little bit of upward pressure. You know, as I went, I'd be like, well, can the thing... But until you hear that one pop, what you're hearing on that one pop is there's no more threads, and then the threads are going up and around and then snapping down. Going up and around and snapping down. That's the take-home point for this video. I'll try to put that like right at the very beginning, because you're just like, when I'm unscrewing this, I go until I hear a snap. You know, so I'm always checking to see if it's coming off. So I'm unscrewing it, but then checking to see if like that cassette is coming off. Oh, damn it. Okay, so there you go. So that cassette should be totally off. So yeah, once you hear that first click, you know, you're done. You like, it should just come off. There you go. So booyah. So yeah, we'll just put that right at the beginning. You're like, hell yeah. And then the rest of this video is just me going through the sufferfest of figuring out, oh, shoot. It never came off anyway. You know, it still didn't come off. I just pulled it off the darn threads. But, see, yeah, and I swear to God, if you hear that click, I don't think you need to actually take it off anymore. So we're going to come here, and then we're going to take our tool and take our hammer, and we're going to come in here, and we're just going to hammer on that side, hammer on that side. Booyah, and we got it off. Okay, so this is excellent. I'm totally going to go to the bike shop because I just feel like a superhero. We finally got that crap off. We can get this on. And we can just go to the... I don't know why I feel like it's just getting all buggered up. Do we need more grease on that thing? I don't think so. And that's how it goes. There you go. And then you're just trying to get it on with so the pawls don't... There you go. You got to go reverse. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. Perfecto. And this is just greased up to hell. And then we're going to get it on. Okay, hell yeah. And then we're just going to turn it. And again, this is perfect. So again, we're going to do this like 5 or 6 times. We're going to catch those threads. And we're just got grease all over our rotor. We'll see. No, I feel like we haven't caught the threads. So yeah, get it snugged up in there. Holy hell. Okay, now you're going to catch some threads. So these first few should be easy. Hell yeah. And now just go for it. So getting it on, hell yeah. I mean, it's going to be a bugger. It's going to be tight as hell. Okay, hell yeah. So we got that on there. For sure, for sure. And I don't know. I don't know if they want the education. I would. I mean, this is a crazy design. You know what I mean? So, okay, get that in there. And then we're just going to go till it, we're going to go till you hear the first click. We're going to hear that first click. There you go. Heard the first click? Hell yeah. All right. And the guy was so on point. He's like, hey, that when it clicks, it's going up and over those threads. Okay. And again, we're going to just pull the whole driver off, and we're going to go show them exactly what we did. And I don't know. Like, I totally feel like a superhero. I mean, at the end of the day, you just want to be... You know, I mean, I was going to say known. It's not about being known. It's just about, I don't know. It's about being part of a community. Being like, whoa, I can help you out because other people are going to have this problem. And, man, you're going to be like, what? Yeah, because they were like, we've never had that problem before. You know what I mean? It's never come off. So, anyway, I'm going to go down there, and we're going to see how that goes. Maybe they're just hella busy, and they're just like, get the hell out of here. But it's just that one guy. I feel bad because he was brand new and I just thought he didn't know much. So even me, like, I'm the asshole, being like, yeah, it's like, I've never seen you before at this bike shop until this season, but I haven't been down there in like 3 years. He might have been down there for the last 3 years, you know what I mean, just doing his thing, going to bike school. And, but I don't know, just the way he looked, just the way I look, you know what I mean? It's like, well, what up? Get the hell out of here. So anyway, I'm going to go tell him my solution, but I had to stop him. He was just like, well, no, I'm gonna unscrew this a little bit more. And I was like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's like, no, it's unscrewed all the way. And what it's doing is it's popping up those metals. See, this metal is already stretched out because it's fixed on there. And then this hub, that's the part that moves. So when you're unscrewing it, yeah, that part's pulling away. And then there's a lot of tension in these things. It's all caged up like that. So you go put your, you know what I mean, your little tool, and then hammer on both sides, and then it snaps this little ring down. It snaps the cassette off of there. So that is what we're doing. That's what I'm going to show. And hell yeah, because you want the solution real fast. Grab a big spanner, hell yeah, and just hammer on both sides. That's all I'm going to say. Is be like, hell yeah, I found a real quick solution. You put this on both sides, hammer. You can do it on mine to practice. And I'm just going to see how it goes. Catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. Well, I showed the guy the spanner. I was like, yeah, I just hammered on this. And I was like, hey, do you want to hammer on it? You know what I mean? He's like, no, I'm totally cool. So, hell yeah. But I'm glad I went in, because then I was going to buy it up. Oh, I keep covering the mic. That sucks. So I need to make sure I don't cover the mic. Okay, so anyway, so are we done with that? No, we got to get that back on there. But the whole reason I took that off is because I just wanted to learn about this stuff. And friggin' A, should I learn about how these go on? You know, I swear, it's just like, they should just be lefty-loosey, you know what I mean, loosey-goosey. So, you know what I mean, this is righty-tighty, that's lefty-loosey. And, oh, shoot. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have done that because, yeah, that don't go in all the way. Damn it. So that just turned and popped out like that. So, but it didn't damage anything. Okay, enough damaging things. Holy Toledo. And we need to find our other tool, the one that doesn't bottom out. Oh, because that one bottoms out right there. So, yeah, you need a different tool to actually get in there. That one's not deep enough. And that one's totally different. Okay. So anyway, you can find your other tool on your off time. Oh, let's get this thing back on. Holy Toledo. Before we just damage the world. Before the world's like, I quit. Okay. So, yeah. So now we're just going to tighten that beast on there. I mean, we could take it off if you want to. I mean, yeah, that was the whole point. We want to take it off one more time. Okay, so that nubbin's right there. So you'll put that on the surface. You'll grab this and your hammer. Get a big spanner, you know what I mean? Don't bugger up the rubber. And then booyah, pops right off. So, booyah, booyah. Well, we need to get a little bit more. So, well, hopefully, it's not still caught on some of those threads, you know what I mean? So we'll come in here and we'll back it off, you know what I mean? Okay, there we go. So, shoot. Oh, yeah, damn it. It might have been caught up on that last thread. See how that last thread's now like super shiny? So yes, hammer. Yes, we went until it clicked, but then we just hammered the hell out of it and it was still maybe caught on that last thread. So anyway, let's grease this puppy up one more time and then we'll install it and be done with it. Holy Toledo. But now I'm a pro. I mean, I still feel like I'd mess it up, but yeah. And I think just, man, this is so hard. How the hell do you get, I'm gonna grease this up. I don't get like why it's so hard to get those on, but I think more grease will help. So we're just gonna get in here. There you go. So yeah, there was just no grease on it. So that was my bad. And then we're gonna turn backwards. It caught. Okay, just degrease the hands. Holy Toledo. All right, so that part's in there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And we're just gonna rest it in place. And then you're gonna go until it actually sits. There you go, go till it sits. Get your tool, which I'm no longer able to hold because I just almost stripped the rotor. And now if maybe this rotor is not tight enough now. Jeez. Okay, so that's in there. Hell yeah. And is that sealing the deal? For sure. And then we've worked in this cassette enough where it's going to be easier to get off. It's not just going to be a pain in the butt. So now you're going to go until it hits flush, and it's going to feel flush. But yeah, let's get this on here. Okay, there you go. Nice, proper tension. The cassette's on there. And I've not climbed with this bike. I don't know. Maybe these teeth are just hella buggered up. Who knows? But they all look pretty decent to me. Whoa, I felt so bad that I don't know. Hopefully, it was good. It was an okay experience. So we're going to degrease that rotor, continue on with our bike. But as far as removing this cassette, taking it on, and troubleshooting, hell yeah, we're done with that video. Hopefully I put all the good stuff at the beginning, and this is just, you're just looking at my life. Holy hell. So anyway, you kind of learned, yeah. Man, it's so interesting. Kind of being that professional is just like knowing how to do something, putting the right amount of force into it. You know, sometimes it feels like you're breaking stuff. But that was the thing. Is like if I had this problem so easy, because I consider myself a supreme expert, you know, everyone else is going to have this problem too. And that's why I made this video. So we can all, you know what I mean? Yeah, you should be able to take your bike apart and put it back together, you know, correctly. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's for the experts. But I do know, hell yeah, if I'm selling bike parts, I'm gonna make like you have to like hire the lock picking lawyer, you know what I mean, just to like get the part off and on, you know, because we're gonna charge some dollar bills. You know, it's gonna be $20 an hour just to get that cassette off, and it's gonna take a whole hour. All right. So thanks for joining me, and that's just for that video. But that's a video. All right, hell yeah. Well, we're gonna be, oh, let me clean the screen off. Yeah, it's a little bit bubbly from the car wash. All right, hell yeah. Back at it. When we clean the rotors, we'll use the alcohol and we'll get the good old gloves. And but anyway, so what we bought here is we did buy some brake pads. So we are gonna remove these. And let's see what they got for us these days. You know what I mean? Just more craziness that we don't know how to undo. Is that what we got? So you have a pin here. Sure. I think it's just a pull. Hell yeah. So that pin's just a pull. Whoo, don't want to lose that. Man, that thing's tiny. Okay. And if I pull this out of here. Oh, okay. No. You use like a number 3, probably a 2.5. Hell yeah, probably a number 5, 4, 3. Here's 2 point. Oh, I'm missing one. I'm missing the 2. Oh, I'm missing a lot of these. Holy Toledo. I feel stupid. The fact that I lose kind of my favorite tools. Like, there's a lot of tools I just don't care if I lose, but then, you know, you buy some favorite tools and you're just like, why did I lose these? So hopefully, I can't imagine they're just going to fall out. If they fall out, you know, shame on me. But okay, perfect. So yeah, get that over there. Okay. And I don't think I need the good gloves. Not yet. Because there's no, I can get these out without... Well, I don't know. Maybe I can't get them out. Okay, well, I like to go easy, you know, the first time, just so, okay, you can push on that, you can push on that, you can push on that, and then you're just trying to get it free. Is it stuck on anything? Does it go the other way? That would be crazy if it can't pop the other way, you know what I mean? So I can push it up, and maybe that'll help me push it down. There you go. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to come in like this, and then we're going to turn the brake pads in place, and then perfect. So I'm going to push up on there, and then get my finger, push it back, get my finger on that back part, turn it. Hell yeah. And then we're going to see. We're going to see if these need to be replaced. I mean, they're getting pretty thin. I'd say hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, how far do you go before it's just trashing your rotor? You know, I guess until this metal clip. You know, this metal clip, it can't go farther than that. So yeah, especially these. Like, how far are you going to go on your brakes before you're just like, okay, now I'm going to replace them? So yeah, hell yeah, we are totally going to replace those. And we're just good to go. But we need to put pressure on those brake pads. So we need to make the device that goes in here and then clamps both sides. You know what I mean? So you can actually get the pistons. So what are we going to do? I think I know exactly what I want to do. I'm going to get 2 pieces of... you almost need cutting board material. And I do. I got cutting board material. And I'm not going to... well, let's film this. I just said I wasn't going to film it. But you're just like, hell yeah, we want to see that. Because I at least need cutting board material. I want to use plastic. You know, some strong plastic. Because that's not going to mar up. So I need some thick, kind of strong plastic. I guess I could use wood. But wood seems too soft. So does plastic. Yeah, you definitely just want to use metal. But metal seems too, also too aggressive. So anyway, yeah. So, I don't know. It's fun just to kind of come through here and just see what the hell you have. You know what I mean? I got a lot of these round things that I never use, but they're round. And I need something like square. So, hell yeah, well, don't you have metal that's square? Hell yeah, look at all this metal. And this is 1/4 inch, and even this might fit, but 1/4 inch might be just absolutely perfect. So we would take something 1/4 inch. I think just a couple of them. So yeah, just grab a couple of those. Three for the road. See, I think this can't fit in there, but I think 1/4 inch can. Yep, so that can't fit in there. But yeah, perfect. See how this just fits right in? And maybe you could just do it by hand. That's the crazy thing. We just want fast solutions. Let's get this back in before I just lose my mind. And I need to be on the lookout for that smaller one. I don't know. You know, such is life. So I'm just going to put this in here. And literally, I'm just going to hang on to one. And then see if I can just push the piston back with my leverage. There you go. Perfect. So just getting... This is bar stock. No, this is cold rolled 1/4 inch square steel. It's, if you got a steel yard, this stuff's really fun to buy. It's not expensive. Okay, so that one I can't push. Yeah, so you got 4 pistons. This is so cool. So I could push on that one. I could push on that one. Now this one I couldn't push, but there we go. I kind of got it. But it's kind of pushing all the other fluid around. So let me push that back. Push that, push that. That's the last one I'm going to push on. Okay, I feel like it's open as far as I'm ever going to get it. Yeah, so, but the other little thing is I'd have a piece of wood over here, and then I would kind of clamp it down, you know what I mean, if that would make any sense. But there you go. So hopefully that got it nice and wide. Now, heck yeah, let's get the good gloves on. And throw in the brake pads like we're doing surgery. But this is the opposite of surgery, because surgery is like precise and fast. This is halfway precise, but definitely not fast at all. Okay, so we'll just open one, because if we got to return it, and we try not to damage it. Oh, hell yeah, it gives us all new stuff. Okay, so we're just going to throw it in there just like that. Cool, and we'll use it all. Well, let's use all this new stuff. Okay, there you go, and we got to get those little springies, and should be super easy. So we're gonna go here and here, and I imagine there's no front and rear on these things. Holy Toledo, they look hella symmetric, so that's a good thing. Okay, so we got them in there. And perfect. So we're just going to be oh so good. And we're going to slide it up, back, and see, try to make that corner. Perfect. Made the corner. And then hell yeah. And these are called like the quiet and light. Light and quiet. The other ones are the greasy and slow. You know what I mean? So you don't want to get the greasy and slow. No, the other ones are for wet and wild. You know what I mean? Or something like that. It makes you feel like you're on spring break or something. But anyway, but we just have dry climate up. We don't have wet trails. So dry and quiet. Light, dry, and quiet. So I think that's what these are. All right. Let's get that all the way in. Now, I still need to push those brake pads out. I don't even think I can get my wheel in, but we'll try. So here's the little, now this is a small part, so we just got to go hella careful. And then push it in. Perfect. Oh, is that how I wanted to do it? Yeah. And then you can just rotate it all the way down if you wanted to. I don't think I can rotate it all the way down if I wanted to. No, we'll just put it right there. Okay, and we're not going to clean anything more, but we are definitely going to get, and then let's get the other gloves on. So here's our clean gloves over with the alcohol. Whoa, okay, we're almost ready to get this wheel back in. That was, oh shoot, let's get the clean gloves back on, because we need to clean that rotor. And then we need a fresh towel. We gotta get all the grease off that rotor. All right, good enough. There you go. Just come in here and just juice it with alcohol. Whoa. All right, that's a pressure gauge. All right, just come in here and just really clean this rotor. Now the brakes were fairly worn, so let's do our little thing. Let's do our magical thing, because we cleaned it once, and then we'll clean it on the backside. Oof, I can't breathe this stuff. But what you getting at? Well, it's just cool. It's just science. You know what I mean? Especially what I love about bikes is like take a closer look. And sometimes you have to use calipers to take a closer look. But if you get your calipers in here, hell yeah. We'll get our calipers like right on that. And we got 1.91. You know what I mean? Fair enough. 1.8. Fair enough. How about just right there? You know what I mean? 1.77. Okay, so we got our smallest number. Now we're gonna come to here, and we're just gonna, you know, put the caliper on and then read it. And we got I can't read it. Oh, so we got even more. We got 2. Oh, so here's what you do. You come in like right here. We got 1.8, 1.79, and then come in right here, and oh yeah, because okay, it's 1.7, 1.86, and then come right here. 1.74, come right there. 1.88. 1.78. So yeah, it's 100th of a millimeter. So there you go. No, 1.78, I think it's 1/10 of a millimeter. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I bet you could do your rotors down. I mean, if this is, you can't do them much. You know, if this is 1.75 millimeters. But anyway, I think you get it. We did a little science. Oh, but the other thing is, yeah, you just come right in here. It's always good to get an indication of like, well, the brakes were good, but I mean, we replaced the brakes, but how are the rotors? So we're just going to go right across there and just see how much of this rotor, just the difference right there. And it's not much at all. And we just want to see if it's going evenly. Yeah, it's actually, there's more wear on the backside of the rotor. So that's good to know. Never knew. All right, let's grab our clean surface. Hell yeah, clean this rotor just real well. I mean, we spent 40 bucks per brake pad, so we definitely want no grease. All right, hell yeah, and since we're here, oh, I can't breathe that alcohol. We're gonna get the soapy water. Maybe this is dumb to do it in this order, but we're gonna reach in on the cassette side and then just clean that hub. Hell yeah. Alrighty, it's Friday. Well, it's Monday. It's definitely Monday. It feels like a Monday. My whole life's falling apart. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get this in. And if this don't want to go backwards, you know what I mean? So let's see. So why wouldn't we're just gonna get that off there. Okay, so yeah, I would open it up like that. I don't know why it's like so different. There's so much friction in these things, and I swear, like this B screw right there, you know, it's got to be. So here's the deal: this B screw has to be now so far away, just so you can actually climb up all these massive rings, that it makes putting on your rear tire so much more difficult. So if you, at the end of the day, if you're just like, what's the easiest solution? Well, the easiest solution is to, whoa, this derailleur, there's so much like cross. But anyway, the easiest, well, I don't know, let's see, let's try to open this up. There you go. So yeah, hold it like that maybe. So yeah, usually you could just grab this part, but I think you almost need to open up, you know, put a finger there. There you go. So that's how I'm doing it. Clawing there, finger there, and then I can just slide my derailleur up and in, because I need to do this real good. Okay, yeah. Well, why isn't it going? It's just getting hung up on literally everything. Okay, and whoa. We got to watch that rotor, because we have to get that rotor up into those brakes without, whoo, just barely getting it in there. Whew. So there was just enough room to get, you know, I'm glad we squeezed out those pistons because those new brakes are just definitely thicker. And then we're just going to make sure we're lined up. Yeah, and back to this wheel being all wobbly. Well, this thing just wasn't screwed in, and there was just a whole ton of wobble. I don't even think this wheel's going to spin, though, because those brakes are now just super, super tight. All right, put the jaws of life in there. So anyway, let's get this tool back. We'll leave the metal up here. Yeah, just these little brake parts. Hell yeah, you never know. You never know. So we're going to come over here. We're going to go to back 2, and we're just going to throw some of these in. So just right there. There's a good spot for some parts that we might get to later. If you're doing bike work, I would just have about 100 of these. You know what I mean? And just have all these little parts. It's the best way to keep little parts organized. Okay. So let's see what we did. We're going slow, but because I swear, okay, yeah. So yeah, so now the brakes are just super tight. So on this one, maybe that's why the brakes were. But yeah, there is just no. Yeah, there's just no gap. That's so interesting. But these are the right pads, though. SRAM Guide. Guide and Trail. And this is the SRAM Guide. Okay. All right, well, let's get these clean gloves off and get our greasy gloves back on. So now, I guess we're just going to go right to the front wheel. Yeah, those brakes they're super. Oh, so here's the deal also. Well, let's move this to see if yeah. So let's see. We're clicking it this way and we're able to move it farther. Okay, that's the farthest we can move it now. And it didn't give us any more clearance, that's for sure. That's so interesting. There's almost like too much fluid in. I don't get it. Yeah, there's almost like too much fluid in there. Okay, this makes sense. There's so much fluid in there that okay, I got it. Yeah. So you can have a brake that has too much fluid. There's no air in the system, but there's so much fluid in here that it's pushing out these brake pads just a little bit. And I'm sure you can't see a darn thing, but it's literally pushing out that side a smidgen and even pushing out that side a smidgen. So what we want is we want to clamp those brakes nice and tight, you know, get our little tool that actually separates that piston totally fully. Okay, so we're going to get in there and then push on those. We're going to make a little device to actually push apart those pistons, and then we're going to come in here and we're going to so that means when we undo this, it's actually probably going to leak fluid out because it's going to calibrate, you know, for that. It's going to adjust for that pressure. So we'll actually slowly put pressure on those pistons, take out this, get rid of the fluid, you know, get those pistons totally out, and then fill this reservoir totally full, cap it, and then there's no air in the system, and those pistons are fully out. Because on this bike, the pistons are already in. You can imagine when you do this, you're pushing that hydraulic fluid into those pistons, but there's so much fluid in here that it's already engaging those pistons. So do I want to do that right now, or do I want to just move on to this one and see what luck we have? Let's just move on to this one. But we'll come back. yeah, this is like the 7-hour tune. You know what I mean? We're definitely going to bike school just doing this. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna take this out, and these are fairly simple. You just unscrew, pop the top, booyah, and then slide and go. So anyway, we're gonna worry about this wheel later, but there's nothing to worry about. It's cartridge. Like I said, you got an expensive bike, just go in. Ooh, look at that though. Man, there's a little bit of a play issue. Now, can I just unscrew this? I feel like I'm just unscrewing it. Okay, can I tighten it? Nope. So it's just a play issue. Dang it. How do you get rid of that play? I think it's just once it's tightened in there, it gets rid of that play. Okay, so once it's tight, yeah, heck yeah, the play is very little. But when it's all loose, there's a lot of play. So I'm just getting used to cartridge hubs. Holy Toledo. Okay, so, and it's fun to make jokes like you're just like, man, I took a time machine from, you know what I mean, 1990, and now it's 2023, and bikes are just totally different. You're like, what happened? They made them all hard and difficult to work on. Okay, sweet. Whew. All right, so, and these are never loose, these rotors, but I don't know, you can just grab the rotor just to make sure, but yeah, hell no, those rotors are never loose. All right, well, we'll get in here. Get us some soapy water. Hell yeah, just don't get soapy water in the brake. All right, cleaning the bike just a little bit. I don't know. That's just like a. What do you do? Like, do you actually saturate with water? You know what I mean? Do you come in here with just a lot of soapy water and then saturate just like a, and just try to drive that dirt out? I think that's honestly, this is probably a little viral video in itself. Yeah, this is how I'd clean those. Just real saturate and just let it dry like normal. Oh, bummer, man. I don't like this. I get all my spray bottles from Walmart. These are not the ones. This one's Toast. Okay, so let me show you the spray bottles I get. If you're in Walmart and they have supply chain issues, they don't have the best stuff anymore. But so here's my cleaning stuff. Okay, there's no bottles in there. Let's see. Here's my other cleaning one. Hell yeah. So we'll do. We'll switch one of these out. Which one should we switch? Oh, I think this is just water. Is it soapy? Not really. Okay, so we're gonna switch these two out. Hey, and it's sunny. My tarp's gonna dry again. Nice. All right, so we're gonna switch this one out. I don't know what's in there, so we're just gonna throw it right down there. But yeah, these are junk, you know what I mean? But yeah, these ones at Walmart, I've had good success. Now some don't last very well. I don't know. But yeah, this one should be pretty good. All right, hell yeah. All right, back at it. Viral video. How do you clean your stanchion tubes? So there you go. Got the, and then you're just gonna make a reservoir, and then you're just gonna shoot all that dirt. You're cleaning, and you're trapping all the water too. So there you go. That's amazing. That's how I would clean that out, and then just kind of dry it. Get a clean side and dry it. Just soapy water, and I would just go kind of gentle. You know what I mean? Just dab it out, you know what I mean? Just like you're at the beach. Okay, yeah. So, and soap is kind of a wax. You know, when soap dries, you know, if you want a nice waxed floor, you'd think like soap would make it slippery, but and I don't know. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you do come in here, you know, with some alcohol and just get rid of that water, because that'll dry that water up. But it also might dry up your seals. So I would instantly come in here and try to get some fresh cloth, you know, around there. But yeah, this is how I would clean these. And this is the first time I've ever done that. You know what I mean? I'm just using the genius in my brain to be like, yeah, what makes the most sense? Life is physics, you know what I mean? So let's do some physics. But yeah, we use some alcohol. I can't breathe that stuff, damn it. Makes me sick. Okay. But hell yeah, now we clean those. So those are just nice and clean. Now, there's a little bit of grime in there, and hopefully we didn't, you know what I mean, push any grime in. But, you know, we're good. We're good to go. All right, so that's clean. Is that final answer? Well, let's get in here. We got our soapy water. Hell yeah. So I think this is the best way to actually clean a bike, you know what I mean? And that soap will act like a wax, you know what I mean? I really do think, you know, so when you are in a rainstorm, hell yeah, it'll kind of sud up and then just kind of make a nice little cleaning surface. So, but maybe it'll dry it out. I don't know. Perfect. All right, hell yeah. We did it. What next? Okay, well, we're trying to get these brake pads out. So we're going to go upstairs, get our 2 mil again, which is not back. So where is it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I put it somewhere different? Ooh. Oh, perfect. So there's the 2 mil. Okay, perfect. So we found that one. We need to find it was the 2.5 that we were using. So where'd it go? Right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, fair enough. All right, we're gonna put that up there. Hopefully we don't lose it. But they give you some spares, so. All right, we're gonna undo this. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. Wing it off. All right, just throw it up there. Okay, we're gonna put that right there for now. And same thing. We're gonna figure out what system we want. You know what I mean? Do we push up and out? Man, I think we need to get our tool in here just a little bit. So I think we do need to kind of separate it just a touch. Yeah, because it's kind of locked in there. Yeah, so we'll just kind of push it down, push it around. So there you go. We pushed one end back and then one end down. And then so like right here, same thing. We're going to come in like this and then we're going to rotate it. So this is pro tip. Anytime you remove things, go like 1/4 of the way and then go back. Go see if you can do it, you know, so you can rotate that in. So you're going to push one end up. And then that's going to allow you to maybe grip the other end and try to get that other end down. Perfect. And now we're just going to slide it out like that. All right, hell yeah. And we're going to put all this stuff. Holy Toledo. See, yeah, we dropped that. But we didn't need it. But it's just a good practice to go find it. I ain't spending more than 5 seconds. Every little thing I've dropped. That's my weakness. I'm not good at holding on. Maybe it's just because I got gloves on. Freaking A. Okay. But anyway, we'll get this in the little back thing. We're just gonna keep that out. Throw that in there. All right. Hell yeah. New gloves on. Oh, no, not yet. we need to see if we need to push those pistons out. All right, so we're gonna get a little light for this. And I would say those pistons are fairly flush. But no, they're not really, you know what I mean? So we'll take one of these. Take our tool, and then we're just gonna push, just push that piston out. And I mean, if we can, let's reduce this. Maybe that might take the pressure off that trigger. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. So we can't, do not hit that lever. Hell no. But that might take the pressure off that trigger, if it is putting pressure on that trigger. So now maybe we can push these open all the way. But you're trying to get them open just so the spring tension of the actual brake kind of pushes those pistons apart. Okay, I think we got it open as far as we're gonna get it. There's just not a lot of gap. So yeah, as long as they don't rub, I guess it doesn't matter like how instantaneous your braking is. And maybe, you know, that was always the crazy thing. It's just like, whoa, you're trying to make this so tight with it just seems like it's too tight. You know, why not have a little more clearance? I never understood that. Okay, yeah, let's get this going. All right, we gotta switch batteries ASAP. All right, two things. One, I found that little part. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That little thing that I dropped, it fell right on that stool. That is so bizarre. Oh, whoa. Maybe that was the new one. Whoa, okay, no, that was the new one. Okay, phew. So we just almost lost, you know, the new one. That would have sucked. So let's get this on top of our head, and no playing around. We're gonna drop this. Anyway, so yeah, let's get that little. Yeah, so it's in there. Where's the new one? Now I don't know what the new one is. I think that's the new one, but maybe that's the new one. Which one do you think's the new one? That looks like the old one. And hell yeah. Okay, perfect. So we'll get that back because we might need those, because we got small parts that we might drop. So we're gonna throw that in there. But what the hell was I talking about? Well, yeah, GoPros. You know what I mean? If you use all the battery, man, this thing just smokes. It just heats up. But I just threw in a fresh battery, and the battery's cold. So the battery right now is actually cooling the camera until the battery just heats up and just, you know, causes a volcano. But anyway, so if I only go down to like 75% of my juice, if I only do 10 minutes at a time, you know, and keep swapping out batteries, then I can keep, you know, the GoPro from just heating up. But I don't know. I guess I've never had any problems overheating the GoPro. And once I threw this battery in, hell yeah, it's a cold battery, so that might help. All right, well, let's do this. Man. I don't think you're supposed to use your hands at all. But anyway. So we're just going to get that just like that. And that just like that. Yeah, you just can't touch it with your hands. So I don't know why I'm using my fingers like this, but it's just because it's easier. It's more dexterous. And shoot. Okay, so we're going to come in this way. We're going to go straight up. And then we're going to rotate in place. Perfect, because we've already done that. See, that's the pro tip. It's just like, hell yeah. All right, get our little tool. Get that right there. I don't know, maybe get this down. All right, so that's going all the way across. We're catching those threads. I think it went this way. You know, obviously it does. But, all right, we're going to switch gloves. Get a little Allen. Get a little Allen. And we'll see if we can catch those threads. Oh, the threads are right there. Very interesting. Okay. See, the threads are right there. That's a pretty cool screw. I like it. Then you know the threads are going to match up real easy, unless going all the way over there, it's like, hell no, they're not going to... That's a good design. I like that. Okay, glove off. We're going to get this in. No dropping. Oof. Man, this is crazy. I do not like small parts. All right, push it on. Perfect. Okay, hell yeah. Now we're going to see what kind of clearance we have. And we don't need to do anything else. We cleaned it all. I do see just a little bit. We can come in here. 1, 2, 3. We're just going to clean up. We're just right there. Just kind of hit some spots. Yeah, hopefully that cable's good. All right, come here, clean that up. Okay, but I think we're good to go. Ah, shoot, we're gonna switch the gloves and get the. Is that the one that I used for the rotor? It looks all dirty now. Can I just use this clean side right there? I think so. All right, that's plenty of juice. Because the first one, you're trying to get the dirt also off around the, the edge of the rotor. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's fairly dirty. And then we'll come in here just on a clean one, and then just finish it off. All right. Maybe come in, just get a clean side, dry it off. Okay, good to go. Clean gloves off, dirty gloves on. And ooh, let's get this off. All right, there's that. All right, we'll see what kind of clearance issue. At least this one goes, you don't have to worry about the derailleur, so you can just kind of slide that right in between the calipers, and it just kind of go up with it. Is it going? Is it going? All right, hell yeah, it went. And I think this went right side. All right, sweet. And I don't know how much. Oh, this one, you go, and then you seal the deal. So you get here to ratchet, open it up, and then you can kind of seal the deal. Very interesting. So we're going to come here. We're going to do some ratcheting. And then we're going to come. Is that how it works? Is that good enough? I don't get it. And there's a bunch of numbers on there. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, because here, number 8 is because, you know what I mean? You have to get this thing to end right there. So yes. So like, let's say you're just right here. Well, I don't know. No, you can make it tighter. But yeah, you still want this thing to end right there. But didn't we? I mean, didn't we come in here and then just, then you're able to ratchet it tight and then come in here and just put it away. Yeah, so we got it. We know what we're doing. But yeah, hell yeah, there's tons of friction on there. Well, usually on a normal back, you'd want downward pressure. So we're going to come in here, and we're just going to make sure there's downward pressure on that. And let's see. No, that is right. You know what I mean? That's how much pressure is holding on that wheel. And that's the number 8 on that side. So, okay, fair enough. And yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the brakes rub hella because they're brand new. And we kind of need to do that same thing. Man, shoot. Okay. So what are we doing? Yeah, they're just too tight. There's no way those are gonna spin with good clearance. And then you can tighten this up, you know, and it just makes it friggin', it doesn't make the thing tighter, it just throws the throw of the lever farther away. This has no bearing on the actual, but because it's so tight, this is the perfect time to come in here and just adjust the, so yeah, you got two things that hold this in place. So you get this lower one, and then this upper one. And then you can squeeze the brake. Yeah, so it's wiggling in there. So yeah, you can roll it, hold it, squeeze it down, and I don't know, maybe it's just magic and there's no rub now. But hell no, that thing's so tight. I mean, this is where you need to get the flashlight out. But it is cool because you theoretically can get it, you know, kind of exactly where you want it. All right, I'm gonna get the special tool. Because this is the stuff that I like. I like to get real precise, but it's so dumb. It's just like, just move on with life. But, I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. See, you need to figure out where it's rubbing. And that's real hard. That's real hard to see sometimes. So you come through here with some light on the backside. Spin the wheel. You know, light on the backside maybe. Okay, so the gap lower down is just great. It's just the gap up top. And because the gap lower down's great, I'm just going to say it's just because those pistons are kind of pushing out. Now, what can I see? Yeah, the pistons are pushing out on just the upper. So yeah, those upper pistons are just kind of pushing in just a little bit too much. Man, that's such a bummer. Okay, so perfect. Well, we're going to tackle the front brake first because that's the simplest one. And we're going to figure out where to get this lever so we can actually access this port. Because if we put in, great, if it has a huge reservoir right there, that's going to be money. But it's just stupid because they don't put the reservoir where you can just move this brake thing up. So let's just get it so we can move all this stuff around. What? Oh, a star? Man, I'm going to get that star tool. I think that's a good one to get. Hopefully the bike shop's not closed. I'm going to catch you on the flip side. Alright, I wish this was all just T-nuts, you know what I mean? But there's a T25, and I guess that's pretty common. Or maybe that's the only one in the bike industry. I'm sure it's not, but we got one. And it's got a 4 and a 5 too. Heck yeah, I got more of these Presta little things. So we're just going to put them right up here. Heck yes. And let's get this thing on. Perfect, let's get the gloves on. And let's get those, well, you know what I mean? Do we need more air in the tire? Hell no. You know what I mean? These are perfect. Okay. Whoop, 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 that dropped. So yeah, let's get these Presta things on. I don't know. I don't care if they don't look cool. I think they look cool. Hell yeah, they make your back a little beefier. I don't know. Maybe they're just eyesore. But anyway, we got them on there, and they're just really useful. Well, let's get this in here. All right, let's bust open our tool. Man, how do you open this thing? Just like this. A little snip, snip. Oh, I feel like no. Well, let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll just clip there and clip there. Okay, got it off. Yeah, we can just throw that away. Almost. Okay, yeah, back to the action. Holy Toledo. Yeah, get that in there. Holy, it's T-nuts, man. You can just totally, I think Allen key is the way to go. But whatever. So we're gonna loosen that one up till it spins perfect. And good to go. And then this one, I don't know. Maybe we can just, no, this thing's gonna be in the way. So, okay, this is like a 3. We can get this back, so we're done with it. Okay, so we're still, which ones are we missing? Probably missing we're still missing the 4. I think it's outside on my bench. You know, until I do my next project outside like welding, I ain't finding that one. But hell, so we got them all except one. What were we getting at? You needed the 3 anyway. Okay, so we're gonna get in here and we're just gonna loosen these up. I don't know, is that enough? I mean, just the one. We're not gonna loosen up the grip. But there you go. So we got that hecka loose. And yeah, we'll just throw the 3 right there. That's how we loose things. But at least if you tell yourself where you threw it, you'll have a fighting chance. Now we got 3 of these. I need to mark this one a little green paint because it's torque. Torques are always green. Okay, now, you know, I don't get it. How are you supposed to angle your bar? There's no special formula to actually... Oh, so they just made it so you can just totally remove it. Okay, fair enough. So let's just use common sense here and drop this screw. Okay, I think I wung it out plenty. Throw that screw. Oh, well, you can't. Oh, boy. So that was there. We took that out. That went like that. That went like that. This is super cool because it's very lightweight. You know, so I dig that. I dig how lightweight that component is. So that is an excellently made component. That's pretty thin though right there. That little, okay. So we're gonna get that going right there. And then we're gonna drop this out. Okay, so now you would just do, where am I gonna put this? That's the crazy thing. I mean, you almost, yeah, you almost need like a special tool, like a special little clamp where you can actually clamp this over here on your bike. That would be pretty cool. And then you could actually get it perfectly level. Are we gonna make something like that? Heck no. But how would we actually hold this? Yeah, that is a conundrum. We almost need like a high table. Like right here. This is too low. This would work. You know, if you just came in here like that. I still don't know how you would actually get this level though. That's the bonkers part. But check this out. Heck yeah. So we got, so we do have this. That's not going to help us get it level. Yeah, this it will. So let's get some wood in there. Man, I don't know anymore. Why would you make a component that it's maddening? Like how do you actually bleed this thing without going crazy? And this is just way too high, but we'll see if we can get that so it's level. clamped. Is it level? I just don't know if that's level or even tight. But anyway, it's not tight at all. So I need to trim those down if I was able to, just to that height. Do I have any at that height? Not really. Not really. You know, maybe right there. Perfect. We're just gonna get some total scrap. But yeah, what a nightmare. How do you actually level it? And this thing's just gonna fall and break everything. Man. Yeah, if this thing just falls over, we're totally hosed. Yeah, that's a little bizarre. So, whoops. Yeah, and then that's just gonna get that cable all kinked. So anyway, we're just gonna throw that right there for now. Yeah, that's no good. But I don't know. I feel like I'm on to something. So yeah, let's get this in there. Get that square. That makes it fall a little bit less. It's still awful. So now we're gonna get this. I don't know. Holy Toledo. Where was our little pieces of wood? There we go. Yeah, we even got to see if this even works. All right, so we want one piece of wood there, one piece of wood there. Yeah, it's just gonna fall and it's just gonna totally damage this thing. But there you go. That's level. All right, I don't even want to look up a tutorial. I just want to, holy Toledo. I want to get a clamp on this. That just makes sense. Yeah, because if that falls over, like my life is over. All right, just get a little piece of wood. We're going right there. We're gonna get this up into there. Oh, I guess I need to go this way. Perfect, there we go. And now we'll just tighten it up. Oh, this is gonna take forever. There we go. Heck yes. All right, so tighten that sucker on there. All right, so that ain't going nowhere. That's level. And then see, look at this. I just went out to get a star bit, but it's just a it's a T25. Where is it? See this one. And then you're just like, why didn't you just make Park Tool? Why didn't you just make a T25, a T20, and a T15? You know, unless that's a T10. But I swear. So anyway, I got these, you know, from Harbor Freight. I think it's worthwhile just to go get a set of some decent Torx. But where would I find a full set of Torx that's not just god awful? You know, you're not gonna go to Home Depot and find quality. You're not gonna go to Lowe's, Ace Hardware maybe. But that's the thing. It just drives me wild. Just to find some just like decent quality parts. That's the thing. A Torx set. I don't know. Maybe Home Depot and just get some. Maybe Milwaukee has a full Torx set, but we need a good one. And I think we're gonna go do that. Plus, I need some blood sugar. So I'm gonna take a little break. Get some blood sugar. All right. I think we know what we need. All right. Catch you on the flip side. All right, heck yeah. So what we got? Well, let's get the good goods, because we just bought some stuff. All right, so we didn't buy we didn't buy like hex Allen keys, but we got such a cool set. You know what I mean? So we'll open those and then just put them all right there. Yeah, they're coming out of this ASAP. And man, I was looking all over for quality Allen wrenches. You just can't find any. So you know what I mean? Such is life. And hell yeah, that's what I do. Just like, we're purchasing it. Throw away the receipt. Don't need the receipt. All right, so we're doing it. And yeah, these are 3/8. This is amazing stuff. So I don't know, you know what I mean? There's a number 10. Now what the hell were we even doing? Yeah, for sure, that was a 10. You know what I mean? So these are sweet. I bet you I could unscrew that by hand. Can't do it. But you know what I mean? Throw this on. It's a little greasy. But yeah, I mean, yeah, heck yeah, I could just do that by hand. So these are sweet. You know what I mean? One, they're fast, and then yeah, you could get all the torque you wanted. So anyway, we're just gonna open this up just to see what the heck's going on. And again, small part alert. This is what you're absolutely awful at. Okay, so there you go. You got that. These are better. I could probably find these. You know what I mean? But the small screws, you can't even find them online. No one makes. It's just like no one will make it for you. But luckily, these brakes are new enough where. Whoops. Okay, that sucked. It kind of got everywhere. But I don't know. You know what I mean? We should probably have a rag in here anyway. We should probably have already sandwiched a rag in here. So let's do that. You know what I mean? Well, let's take 2 steps back. So what we're going to do is we're going to just, you know, it's okay to put something together and then just instantly put it back. That is actually the pro thing to do, is just take something off and then just instantly put it back, because you're just building muscle memory. Okay, and we're not going to go too tight on that. Whoa, our special tool. All right, it went deep as. Okay, got it. But yeah, these are pretty delicate. So yeah, so let's unscrew this. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, let's just do it. Let's measure this and get 2 pieces of wood that height. You know what I mean? Can we do that? I think we can. But I think that's just gonna fall off and break. So let's get that at least sandwiched in there. And yeah, this gauge is so cool. So we're just gonna go right in there. And the interesting thing is we'll have to go a little bit maybe deeper on the other one. Or we just want 2 thick pieces of wood actually. So there you go. So now we're gonna go to like 3/4 inch plywood. You know what I mean? We're gonna take some of this and then strip it. And strip it and make a, so how long do we want it? You know what I mean? It could be like an inch shorter than that. You know what I mean? There you go. It's gonna be that long. And then we're gonna strip that much of it. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, we're in the basement. We're doing it. You know what I mean? We're getting that. Well, ooh, yeah. Let's get the saw blade all the way up. Holy Toledo, we got to do this. So let's. You know what I mean? I could hit there. There's the button. So holy Toledo. All right, throw the wood scraps over there. Just get yourself buttoned up. You know, we got a lot going on here. So tools away. You know, if you're gonna run something dangerous, might as well. Ooh, yeah, let's do some of this too. This looks great. So anyway, we're gonna come in here. We're gonna get our hands nowhere near over there, but we at least got to get this on halfway decent. And ooh, okay. Oh, we got to go that way. Okay, there you go. So that's just like right at the top. We'll go just a little bit more. Not too much more, but there you go. Yeah, you want it to be spilling over, don't you? I think so. So I think that looks good. We're gonna, and isn't this just the perfect length? I think so. That's perfect length. So we'll just buzz a couple. Damn it, did not see that one coming. Now, I made a special tool for this the other day. I just didn't keep it. So, you know what I mean, it's a little push tool. But for the life of me, no, we didn't keep any of that stuff. So, no, this is it. That's perfect. This is all you need. You just need to go that way with it. All right, so here we go. All right, I hate that. I hate that. Holy Toledo. Don't we have a... Thought we had like something sharp. Man. All right, I dig this. But yeah, what's going on here is that this is just a little bit too far in, and it's not by nature. But yeah, kick that out, and then we're just good to go. So check this out. I don't know. It wasn't ideal. It wasn't ideal. That's for sure. All right. So where do we want this? We just want about yay, and we'll just do a few. So we're coming in here, and we're going yay. Woof. Oh. Perfect. See? We'll come in here with this one, and then we'll kind of hold it in place maybe. It's not super good. It's not ideal at all. Oh. Isn't that what this is for? Where you're just like, you come in over here? Yeah, isn't that literally what that's for? So now we're over here, you can make that cut. Hell yeah, we're learning something new every day. Man, I tried to cut some of this salvage wood, and I went through 2 nails. So yeah, this saw blade is just, we need to replace it. I've maybe done that once back in high school. So, but yep, that's for another video. Okay, so we got our little pieces. And we're gonna be good to go. How many do we have? So I thought we had like 4 of those. Yeah, we got a lot. All right, let's go upstairs. Catch you on the flip side. All right, heck yeah, let's get back to it. Now, why would you spend so much time, you know what I mean, just doing something that you might not never, you might not even like, you might not never do again? Well, the whole idea is just like, well, maybe you stumble across something you actually do like. And I like using, you know what I mean, having a plan and then executing. So this is perfect. You know what I mean, we'll throw that right in there, and then we got the 2 pieces of wood. We'll level it out, and then it'll just tighten up just beautifully. And then whatever spills out. Heck yeah, so that's perfectly level. I don't know, how else would you get that level? You know what I mean? It's kind of a crazy design. All right, this is the number, nope, no, this one. Okay, we're gonna open these up. Yeah, super tempted just to go real fast, but okay, perfect. We just gotta be real careful with these small screws. You can't mess up too much else except just drop a small screw like into there, and you're just like, where to go? But I don't even care about that stuff, you know what I mean? I kind of purposely drop small stuff just because, I don't know, I like to do that kind of stuff. I don't know. Who knows? Insano. Okay, here we go. So this, it even says right on it, only .5.1 and .4.0. Well, guess what we got right here? We got .4.0, baby. And, Hell no, you can't just pour this crap in. Maybe you can, you know what I mean? Do a little, no. It's gonna dribble down the side. Now, yeah, what? We're just making a mess. So we do need a syringe. Let's get the syringe we were using for that stuff. It might have been this one, you know what I mean? This one's clean enough. I don't know, it looks like it might have, yeah, that's the same color. Because I remember I was doing this. I'm going to say that's good. Unless I see another one that is more appropriate. But yeah, I should label these. Holy Toledo. You know, we can just get a new one if we wanted to. But I don't, you know what I mean? I'm going to trust my instincts and say that little residue is DOT fluid. It's not grease. But it does look a little gluey. So, yep, such is life. Because this one might have been the DOT fluid. This was Shimano shock oil. But that's what I thought I got the DOT for. I totally forget. So, yeah, let's just light up a new one. You know what I mean? Make sure we're not cross-contaminating. And then maybe when I'm done with this, hell yeah, we'll label it. Alright, so, man, this is going to be tough because you got to get kind of right near the end. And then you just got to suck it up. See, this is not the way to do it. But we're getting enough. I mean, all we need is just a little bit. Hell yeah. So we got some. We didn't get it too all over ourselves. And then I don't know. That's why I say you just fill the bugger up. Fill the darn thing up. And then this will overflow it. That's the whole point of this thing. And big side, big side. See it. But you want to be strategic where you don't put a lot of downward force on this. So we'll get this in here. Because you don't want to just clamp it out right now because you want to go nice and even both sides. But we're just kind of seeing how this works. We're going to totally take this apart anyway. But anyway, so here you go. So we're going to go there, and then just get it. All right, so that's like tight. And I'm just going to get it finger tight because like I said, we're going to come back through. We're going to totally redo this. But yeah, I like that system. Okay, so now we're going to undo this wheel. And we no longer can hit the brake lever. So the brake lever has to be fully... so let's see if we can spin it. And then we'll hit the brake lever right now. Because this will be the last time we'll be able to hit the brake lever. Okay, so there's no tension on that brake lever. Let's get this wheel out of here. And, oh, heck yeah, just smooth like butter. All right, dropped it out. Let's get this way over here. We're going to come back for that later. Okay. Man, how we doing on juice? Whew, all right, we're doing good. Okay, it feels like we haven't done much, but we're getting her done. So now we need to take, yeah, there's our 2.5. We need to take those brake pads out. So we're gonna come in here. I think I screamed down on this real tight, which didn't seem right. But anyway, so we're gonna go in there, loosen it up, and now we'll just. What the heck? Oh, whoa. Yeah. You know, anytime you're just like, whoa, it's catching on something, well, back off, because, yeah. And there's that little piece. We really got to move that little piece somewhere else. All right. Kick that out of there. Heck yes. Now, well, yeah, let's use the clean gloves. It's like a clean room for, like, making computer chips. All right, that's what my brother does. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna, push up on one side and then rotate. Yeah, that's like the most genius way to get these out is, hell yeah. So we're pushing up one side and then you're able to rotate them. And then you can, you pop them out that way. But anyway, you got to put these in a safe spot that's non-greasy. Ain't gonna get, you know, all riled up. Okay, so here's our wood shims. This is what, heck yeah. My dad had some of these, so we're gonna see if this is a solution. You know what I mean? If it's a good solution, heck yeah, it's cheap as. So what would you do? You know what I mean? And I just need to use the light for myself. I apologize if you can't see anything, but yeah, there's the pistons in there, and they just need to be pushed out just a little bit, even just a little bit more. So let's see. So if I came in, whoa, I can't put too much tension on that brake. So if I came in right here and I jammed these in, so we need to cut them down just a hair. But hell yeah, then I'd be able to pack that out. But yeah, I almost want 2 pieces of plate and then jam this in there. So there you go. So we want 2 pieces of steel plate. That's like 1/8 of an inch. So yeah, we work with metal. So I think we can make that happen. So let's see what we got. Actually, I need to go to the other shop and see what metal I have over there. Cause yeah, I just don't have much metal out here. But we know, like, what is this? Yeah, so we know this is 1/8 of an inch. So this is perfect. Well, I don't know if this is 1/8 of an inch. This is for sure 1/8 of an inch. All right, and I know I got 2 of these. These are just little tools I was making. Okay, so is this the same thickness of metal? Hell no. So this is 1/8 of an inch. This is less. Okay, so but this is the stuff that I'll have. Man, you got to get these small parts into a safe place. All right, there you go. All right, that's done and done. Okay, I have another one of these. Perfect. There it is. There it is. Heck yeah. Oh, and it'd be cool if you could actually just use something that you already have, but you know what I mean. So you would have to cut one of these, and it's still not the right thickness, and those are hella expensive anyway. So we're gonna come in here. Yeah. So if you actually used 1/8 inch, yeah, perfect. You would be able to get your eighth inch in there, and then you have plenty of room for a shim. Okay, so this is 2 inch. We just need like 1 inch or 1.5 inches. So I'm gonna catch you on the flip side, and I'm gonna go bike over to those garages. All right, hell yeah, I think we got it. All right, get this thing on top of my head. And so here, these are 1/8 inch steel, and just cut them down because I had some of this stock. And so what we're trying to do is just put pressure on both those pistons, you know what I mean, and then wedge them out. So we're just gonna throw those in and then get our wedge in there. Hell yeah. And our wedge just barely fits, but that's good. Perfect. And we want these, you know what I mean, just out. Perfect. And yeah. Anyway, because we're gonna try to drive the wedge in. So you can hold those out, but yeah, let's try to push this wedge in. And perfect. Okay, so now we're just gonna do a little hammer and see if those metal shims don't move. But we're gonna just try to, yeah, keep the metal where we want it. There, you're just kind of right in the middle, and then we're just gonna hammer those shims. So I think the best thing to do is get the metal, get the shims. Yeah, get the shim so it's like real far in there. So yeah, the shim's almost coming out, and the metal's barely coming out. Perfect. And now when we hammer, the whole thing will just go forward just enough. Okay, so there you go. So I'm sure that's putting just a nice little pressure onto those pistons, and maybe it's too much. I don't know. But I mean, you don't want to. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you don't want to just unwedge that thing, but hell yeah, and you can kind of check the tension with that, and it's going to be wider on one side, but that's fine. But yeah, I mean, you got to use your judgment. Like right now, I just want to go a little bit more, but it's already, so yeah, it's nice and secure. Okay, perfect. So the whole thing was now those pistons are as far out as possible. You know what I mean? So that's a really cool setup. Wait, are these my clean gloves? Yeah, let's go back to the dirty gloves. I don't think it matters no more. But here we go. So now we're gonna unscrew this, and hopefully we see just a lot of juice, you know, just coming out. I don't know if we will though. Yeah, I honestly don't know if we will. All right, 1 screw, 2 screws. Okay, so let's pop this off. But no, I don't see a lot of juice coming out. So that's in. We spread those as far as we could, and it didn't push out extra juice. That's for sure. Well, I don't know. You never know if it. You know what I mean? Because this don't need to be that full. That's the thing. There's so much displacement there. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna float it in, and I think it's kind of meant to float. You know what I mean? Just kind of hover and float until you get those screws in. Just one at a time. And you just go easy. Just go easy. Catch the screw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threads. You know what I mean? And not too much downward pressure. You're just trying to float it in there. Okay, perfect. And okay, just kind of float that thing back and forth just like a ship. All right, hell yeah. And hopefully this does it. Hopefully this just gives us all the room in the world. I have a feeling it might not though. And I don't think I need to go too tight on this. Just get a little friction, and yeah, that's perfect. Heck yeah, just hold that tension. All right, definitely. Okay, we like did it. We so did it. Okay, so before, you know, before we put this back on, it don't matter. You can move this around as much as you want. You know what I mean? There's no air in it. I guess I should have flicked it a couple times. I could have done the lever a couple times, that's for sure. Do you want to do that? I don't know, just to see. I mean, it's all right to do things like 3 or 4 times. That's what we were saying. That's why, that's what experts do. You know what I mean? You just get into, but you get into the process of just making mistakes, of just doing things in the wrong order. So this is my life, just going back and forth. But anyway, so we're going to take that off. And what are we going to do? Now we're going to, well, you can hit the lever as much as you want now. And we're just going to see if there's any air trapped in here. We're going to flick this a few times. Okay, yeah, there's no air in there. So that's good. So yeah, now we'll juice it up one more time. Perfect. Float this cap on. All right, no obstructions. Go easy. All right, heck yes. And just, ooh. All right, just catch some threads. All right, back and forth, tight. All right, heck yeah. All right, let's get that towel going. Just give it just a little friction. There you go, just a little tension, little Newton meters. Heck yeah, perfect. All right, and this is excellent because this oil is so, you know what I mean, it'll find a way to capillary action its way into anything. So it is perfect having all these regs right there. Okay, so now the moment of truth. You know what I mean? One, we can just take this out. You know what I mean? So we'll see if it just kind of shimmies. you know, you can always hit it on this side, but we'll see. I mean, maybe we did it too much. So we're just gonna go real easy. There you go. That was perfect. Okay. And then look, let's see if it's nice and flush. You know what I mean? It's not as flush as I would have expected, damn it. So that's interesting. One of the tools that was real helpful was like this one, because you can get this in there and it's fairly soft, and you can put pressure on that piston. But that piston, it just can't go anymore. Like that's fully flush. So, you know what I mean? So yeah, those pistons were fully flush. All right, well, let's get that thing in here. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna use our bare fingers, but we're not gonna touch it. Just touch the outside. And I like that method where you could go in this direction. You could go in this direction, and then you're just gonna turn it up. And then, well, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But because now it just seems like you just got to turn it a lot more. But anyway, no. We're gonna go in. I don't know, this direction, and then turn it. There you go. So yeah, the turning is actually kind of in there. It's not towards the edges. Okay, and get that lined up. I feel like that's not lined up. That's kind of interesting. That's pretty good. All right, gloves on. Let's do this. Got our 2.5. Got our little things that we're going to drop and lose. And that's barely in my hand. There we go. All right, put this all the way through. Just go easy. You know what I mean? See if it goes. Okay, and then the threads are right there. They're not over there. This just sticks out just as the backup. So just nice. I don't even think you don't even need too tight on there. That's what this lock thing is on. It's supposed to save the day. And even just having this a little bit loose in there keeps, I don't know. Well, yeah. I mean, if it's loose, then your brake pads can find. Your brake pads can find. I don't know. Let's see. Does loosening this do a darn thing? Let's see. You know what I mean? Just having it just a little bit loose. So this is engineering right here. You're like, what? You have this pin just a little bit loose. You have a lock on it. But if you have this pin a little bit loose, it's actually going to set in a more natural location. Because, you know, and then your brakes can move a little bit into a more natural location. You know what I mean? So, see, there's a little bit of play in there. If you tighten this, there's no play. And you think the precision of this little part is just like 100% just dialed in to the huge, you know, rotational wheel of rotor and wheel itself? Hell no. So, yeah, so that's my little, I'm going to do that. That's final answer on that. And hopefully that was even just a little bit of a solution. All right, so we're gonna grab that thing. And don't you need some juice on this? I thought you needed juice on everything. So where's it at? Heck yeah, there we go. Just squirt a dollop. I mean, just anything. You know what I mean? Just well, we'll do a dollop on both sides. There you go. But anything helps. Perfect. All right, and this rotor is clean as a whistle because we've cleaned it about 100 times. Okay, so shoot, we're trying to pop that in there. Pop it top. Did it. Slide it in. Heck yeah. Turn it in. Okay, that's tight. And let's see. Oh, I don't get this at all. So what you saying? You saying, yeah, that's so interesting. Once you want it. Oh no, see, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. So you could go a little tighter, you know what I mean? So you could move this thing just one more. But no, I think they did a good job. I mean, what? You think that wheel's coming off? It just needs a little tension, so you just hold some tension on the... Whoa, is there any friction? I mean, it's still rubbing a little bit. Well, we didn't get those to... we didn't get those to separate worth a damn, so it's just real tight. What do you do? Okay, let's hit the lever, because it's all in. And, is that going to be enough friction just to drive me insane? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I think we just need to get on with life. So, how did this go? Did this go here and then this was on top? I think that was the case. So yeah, we just totally got to get on with it. Okay, that looks good. See it? We're going here, going there. I don't even know what we're doing. What the hell? So this has to capture. Okay, captured it that way. And star. Heck yes. Just go easy. We don't know if we're catching threads at all. Okay, it looks like we're catching threads. And yeah, I think this supports that cable. So we'll go right there. And I don't know, we're just going to barely tighten that because I swear we're going to have to come back to all this jazzola. And okay, is that fully loose? Because the other way is probably tight. So yeah, we're tightening it up. Or this is righty-tighty. Yeah, it's just really tightening it up. Okay, so we got to loosen this all the way. And that's just the nature of it. We pushed those pistons as far that way as we could, you know what I mean? And then we sealed it up, you know what I mean? So those pistons should be sucked back because of backward vacuum pressure, you know what I mean? It would be best if those pistons were actually able to like go in, you know, so you just get as much clearance as you can. Hey, look at that. Okay, well, let's get a rubber band going. Oh, and like I said, yeah, we got 26% juice. Well, we can do this. So we're gonna go rubber band once, rubber band twice. Okay, so that's on there. All right, sugar and spice, and we need that 4 or a 5. I think it's a 5 because we don't have a 4. All right, so get this in here. And then just looseny. And then hopefully, you know what I mean? There's pressure on that, so I don't know, you know what I mean? So just get where you want to go. Get where you want to go. Gonna go all the way in and just back it out just a little bit. We're just gonna go just a little money. Whew. I don't know. You see, right now you're just playing the disc brake lottery. You're just like, but maybe you know what I mean. Even just turning these screws moves it just a little bit. Don't touch that rotor. Well, I don't need to scream it down, but I guess hopefully this is just final answer. But you know, even just turning this screw, it could move that rotor, you know what I mean? So actually what you'd want to do is throw like a hell of a lot of sandpaper. You know, you'd really want to rough both those surfaces up so when it actually finds its center, and then you tighten this, and then you want a hell of a lot of juice, you know what I mean? So this just turns freely. Just both of them. So yeah, you'd want a WD-40 or just grease those front and back, and then you'd want a ton of, you know, I would actually sandpaper both those. So then when you actually go to clamp this, it'll actually stay. Because the second you throw, you know, clockwise torque on it, you know, it could just move wherever it wants to. It'd have a mind of its own. So, all right. Yep, see, such a nightmare. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. Okay. Hell yeah. No, we be good. We be good. Because the other thing that you could do is throw all that crap back in there and then actually compress this a little bit. You know what I mean? Just enough. You know, I just don't think there's any more room in there, though. I don't think those pistons can actually physically move outward. You know, worth a damn. So, and we kind of got to be done, and we got to kind of eat dinner and stuff, and just kind of, but no, it was a good experiment. It was a good experiment, but do I want to do this again? Well, I need my headlamp. If I can't find my headlamp, just to even look at what's going on, I don't know. Well, let's get the cap on. That's dangerous. Whew. What? I can't find the headlamp, so I can't see in there. But let's see. I got a pretty good... Oh, there's the headlamp. All right, let's do this. I'm going to check on the food, but yeah, where are we at? There's just no extra room in there. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what you do. Unless those pads are supposed to kind of like lock in place in a different position. I don't think so. I think they're exactly, I mean, they're resting on the pistons. And that piston can't go in anymore. And when you, you know, and the spring on those brake pads can't push. Oh, wow. I might go to the internet because it's just like, what? There's just literally no room. Okay, so, and then we already replaced these back ones. And we're kind of the same deal. You know, that there is just literally, I don't get it. Why is there no room? But yeah, the pistons kind of stick out a little bit. Yeah, again, there might be too much juice in the system where those pistons are just sticking out. So I'm going to check the food, and we're going to see if we want to tackle this one more time. All right, my food's ready to eat, and well, let's check it. Heck yeah, it's food eating time. All right, I might be done for the day, but anyway, that was a pretty good day. But we'll see if we go for another hour. I don't know. I might do that break one more time, but it's been fun, and catch you on the flip side. All right, let's do it. Okay, just one last thing. You know, it's already 9 o'clock. I need to start winding down, doing my exercises. But sometimes, you know what I mean? You're just like, well, because, okay, so, you know what I mean? So, this is about how much, so, like, what's the gap there? We need to put something very specific in between here. Well, we're going to take this off anyway. So I don't know how we're going to do that. You know what I mean? Because, well, let's just get to it. Walk and talk. Okay, so we are definitely, yeah, just going to take all this stuff off again. So go easy. Go firm until it just wants to walk out on you. There you go. All right, whew, don't lose pieces. My goodness. Okay, perfect. All right, this is going to go back in here. And we got a good little setup going, I think. So we're gonna level this, and we just want to get this brake, and we're just gonna put a little tension on it. But once we're there, so how the hell can we put a little tension on that? Well, I think we can capture the end of the lever, perfect, and now we can, you know what I mean, just I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we need to pull up on it just a little bit. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I think we're just gonna actually have to hold it. You know what I mean? Go about that far, and then do this with one hand. Well, what the hell are you gonna do? Well, we're gonna take this out. So this is the pro thing. You know what I mean? You just get so good at, you know what I mean, figuring out how to take apart a back real fast. You know, it's kind of like in the military taking apart a gun. You know what I mean? There's kind of no difference. One's just more fun. Obviously, the gun. Okay, so, yeah, get this out of here. All right. Oh, booyah. Ooh, we are going to lose that little bugger. All right, hell yeah. Well, it's not coming. So that's, okay, it's going. Get that there. All right, we're going to try to just walk these out. So you're going to push in on one, and then try to, yeah, there you go. Try to turn it. Perfect, got it turned, and then we got that out of there. All right, so we're going to put those right there. Yep. Man, okay, those are looking good. Okay, and now we're going to get our shim invention. Where the hell's that? Oh, man, I don't even know. Okay, it's right here. But we're going to get a couple pieces of paper because, well, I don't know. Do you think I'm marring up the surface? That was the other thing. I mean, I don't know. Screw it. Who cares? But yeah, I mean, just take a look. You already did it once. You know what I mean? Do a little investigative research. You already crammed all that metal in there once. And yeah, there's no... I don't see anything visual. So anyway, but do you think these were even pushing out properly? Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know. Maybe they just weren't even... there's no way they weren't pushing on those pistons. So we're going to get them... We're going to get them perfectly lined up. And then, well, yeah, I think you just get it like that. And then get it in there. Whoa. No, you can get it way farther. I mean, we're talking like up here. Nope. Split the difference. Because we still gotta leave room for hammering. What are you thinking? Perfect. Okay. And now we're going to, I don't know, just get it in there and start hammering. Alright, there's no way those aren't flush. Look at that. That is just taking up the entire surface. Okay, that's nice. That's nice and firm. Okay, now what were you going to do? Yeah, we can just do this at rapid pace. These were clean. So let's get some dirty ones going. I don't know. Yeah, that's good. They're all clean. Okay, we're going to undo this now. So the whole idea is we're going to set just a little bit of tension. And we can set that tension by looking at the... So we're just going to put that there. That's dangerous. But yeah, we're going to have to do this one-handed, I guess. I don't know. So, oh, perfect. So I'm going to come in here like this. Because, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to come in here and we're going to push on this lever. Well, doesn't that work? Whoops. Oh, shoot. We're just introducing air. There we go. Yeah, we're going to work this lever. Yeah, we're just working fluid. But yeah, this is great because like if I go to here, it's putting pressure. So yeah, this is excellent. So I'm putting just a lot of pressure on that. And I'm really pushing down on this lever. And then let's see. So if this goes back in, well, damn it. We can't have air gaps, so we definitely need to juice that up. All right, so that's juiced up. And I really can't push down on this lever very much at all, but that's all right. So I'm holding that lever pretty seriously. And whoa, I almost lost some small. Oh, that would have been a nightmare. Dude, you just never find them. I don't know why I'm just so cavalier with the parts. I've already lost one. These little screws right on the hydraulic brakes. All right, but I'm putting a lot of pressure on that lever, so that'll give me back pressure. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for it. It reduces the volume of fluid in the line by kind of engaging that piston. I mean, just even engaging the lever. Because the lever pushes that hydraulic fluid from this end. And I'm just so hoping. Oh man, that is need to get a rag on there, get some friction, and I'm doing this left-handed. Okay, but I think we're there. So now I'm gonna back off the pressure. I don't know. I really couldn't push in that lever hardly at all. So I'm going to torque these to spec. I don't know what spec is. I'm probably over-torquing them. I mean, they're just tiny screws. There you go. Okay. So clean that jazz. And we don't even need to take it out because this is just kind of a one-time deal. And we're going to even see if it works. So we're going to come in here. Oh, shoot. Well, I got it in tight, that's for sure. There we go, perfect. All right, so we got those out. Put them right there, hell yeah. All right, let's get the wheel back in. Record pace. So you can go fast until you gotta go slow. Oh, gotta get the brake pads in. All right. And I guess I'm gonna do with clean hands. And which direction do I want to go? Do I want to go from this direction? I think so. Oh, and let's investigate. Are they totally flush now? Well, they're a little flusher. That one could be in just a little bit. But I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Like, okay, this is what you do. You use physics. Like literally, as a machinist, I'm not a machinist, but I do work with metal. Like, hell, if there is not a bit... Okay, so all those pistons are just airtight, oil tight. You know what I mean? They move back and forth, but no oil is shooting out of those pistons. So you can literally take a file and file down. You can just file this totally smooth. So you can file that rectangle, you know what I mean? That kind of box area, and you can get rid of that over. You know what I mean? Those pistons are just shooting over. I don't, by design, it's like, damn. And I don't know. Maybe there's an adjustment where you're just like, yeah, we can just back those pistons out. There's not. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. So anyway, so if this don't work, tomorrow I might just file them down because this is just absolutely a nightmare. And shoot, you're going to have this little break forever. You know what I mean? That's the thing with bikes. It's just like, $40 brake pads, but you can literally have this bike, for 100 years. And just replace the components on it. So, yeah, I just get frustrated when it's just like, what? This thing costs $5,000, but it was just your first time trying to figure out how the things go. Oh, and then, you know, the other thing, I might be messed up. You know what I mean? I might have not sunk these down where they need to go. You know what I mean? That is 100% could be the conundrum. But, because I do need to get that one in and that one in. Okay, perfect. So now they're in. But they're aligned up here. You know what I mean? If they're lined up here, yeah, they're in the correct position. And, but I'm just going to see if I can actually seat them. I don't know, just at all. Whoops. And I kind of rotated them. Okay, hell yeah. All right, I don't care what gloves, because we're just done today. You know what I mean? Basically, turn this slide off. We got the brake pads in. We're going to get our little deal in. And, all right, our little deal's in. We're going to screw it in, you know what I mean? And just whoop, 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 whoop. And like I said, we're actually going to back this off just a touch. You know what I mean? Because we have this lock ring. In this lock ring, hopefully we'll just make sure that thing don't just bounce out, you know, down the trail. But, yeah, it gives just a little play. Is that enough play? I don't know. I think you just, because the original one is just a lock pin. You know what I mean? So I want that loose as. Yeah, I want that thing just rattling in there. Okay, perfect. Because then it'll set in the right location. Okay, does it look like we have any more? I need to get like a light on this GoPro. But okay, we got the brakes in. That took a little. But yeah, I like this. I like the idea of putting together a bike, taking it apart. I mean, you do it like 5 times. Okay, get that in. And then where are we coming? You know, we coming straight up. Perfect, got it. And heck yeah, it's still got some grease on it. Ooh, booyah, booyah, booyah. And yeah, hell yeah, we're just going to there, right? That's it. That's, you know, we could make it a little tighter, but whatever. All right, I feel like it's like the same. I feel like it's the same, but man, I see a lot more clearance on this side. Hell yeah, I actually see clearance on that side. Perfect. So I think we can actually, I mean, check this out. Check this out. I'm actually, like right now, I'm going to loosen this side. And we're just going to come in here and loosen it up. And we're just going to physically, manually push it to the right. Just to see if we can get a gap on the other side. Okay, so we just did real easy. And now we're going to check it. Oh, no, wrong way, wrong way. We got to pull it towards us. That's where I wanted to go all along. So we're going to pull it towards us. Just put tension this way. Because you even want to see if this thing even moves, you know what I mean? Just make big adjustments for us. It's just like the V-brake. You're like, can we even get it to one side or the other? Oh, this is so rad. So I actually see clearance on the right now. And that's almost where I want it. No, I mean, I don't want it over there. But okay, so we're going to be money. So, perfect. So, we went to the right, got clearance. And so now we're going to just kind of center. I don't know what you do. Do you think we can eyeball it? I bet you we could. I bet you we could just get in here. Hell yeah. I love this idea of like, yeah, we could eyeball this thing. And that's honestly like the best thing you can do is if you can just move it just a little bit and then see clearance all around. All right, that's pretty close. I'm just going to tighten it up just a little bit. Okay, and now where we're at. Okay, there's too much clearance on the right side, but now, yeah, see, I can just push it. That's excellent. So I've never really done this before. Well, you know, I played around. When I worked at the bike shop, you know, I just spent 3 hours just tuning one bike. You know, sometimes 4. But just exactly what I'm doing here. Actually less, because I didn't have a, you know, I'm genius level now. So I can just sit here and learn new ways to teach you. You know what I mean, if you ever want to do them, you know what I mean? But it don't take a bike mechanic to tell you the best way to do it. It just takes someone to be like, no. I see the problem, you know what I mean? So this might be the best solution. You know what I mean? So, damn it. Once I tightened it, it just went hella this direction. So we actually need to loosen it. And then we need to go the other direction, just a smidgen. We went way too much. All right, I'm gonna try to hold it right there and see what's up. See, I'm just gonna see, and then just use techniques like that, just finger tight, and then let's see. We need to come in just a hair. But why do this? You know, why just have 2 screws and you just have to, like, why not make a system where you can actually just physically, like, all you need to do is like overshoot on one side and then just have a little screw here that actually just pushes it that way. You know what I mean? So then you just barely get it, and then you're actually just like putting pressure on it. But I think we got it. Well, I don't know. Let's see. So we're gonna open it up just a little bit, and we gotta spin it. Man, we're pretty close. Just tighten it just a hair, because we can still move it if we need to. Oh, excellent. So now it's just rotor wobble. And I think I can get that out. I have like almost equal gap on both sides. There's less gap on this inside, but that's fine. But yeah, now the rest is just literally rotor wobble. Okay, so we can deal with that. But I think this setup, it actually got me more juice. You know. Now I gotta check this every time because, you know, even just tightening it. Okay, so all it is rotor wobble. I can't imagine you can see a darn thing. But now our disc is fairly centered, and then the rest is wobble. Okay, perfect. So we got it. So we're fully tight there. We're fully tight there. And the cool thing is I really appreciate being a mechanic because I got to work on just mechanical disc brakes. Same thing. There's no, you know, when it comes to lining up a caliper on a mechanical disc brake, yeah, I'm just saying they're cheap. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, for whatever reason, you spend more time on cheap bikes than people do on expensive bikes. They think expensive bikes just need to be, you know, golden opportunity the first time. But then you just slop stuff together, and I don't know. It's just like, I don't think that's the way to do it. So anyway, and that's a real generalization there, but I think it might be a little bit true. Where you're just like, oh, this bike's so expensive, let's not touch it. It's just like, no, you got to work on the crap bikes just so when you go work on the expensive bike, you just treat it like a crap bike. You're just like, yeah, whoever designed this is friggin', you know what I mean? It's just... you know what I mean? Well, try again next year. I don't know. Okay, so here you go. So hell yeah. And that's just rotor wobble. But check out this. This is the moment of truth. When I push on this, I should get more travel. And the reason is because we made that huge shim. We shimmed out all the pistons, and then we were pushed on the lever as hard as we could. And we actually couldn't because it's pushing all that juice in. So it's just moving the piston just a very small amount. And it raises the oil level. We filled the oil, capped it while we had pressure on here. So Hell yeah, see? Look at that. So that was it. So now we got back pressure in the system, because the only thing that's going to suck those rotors out is, it's not the spring on that little, you know, it ain't this spring. Hell no. So we just have too much juice in the system. So wherever this lays, and then you put all that juice in, and then you cap it, you're forcing juice everywhere, and then you're forcing a little bit extra juice on the rotors. If there's any PSI, you know, just in its normal configuration, that pressure is going to push those rotors out, even just a smidge, and you're not going to have all that good clearance. And then so just by doing exactly what I did. Should I explain it again? You ram a wedge into the pistons. You know, get them as far that way as possible. And there's 4 of them. You know what I mean? So anyway, you do that. You get this lined up. Well, you just push on the brake lever, because when you push on this, when this reservoir is, you know, up in this, all you're doing is pushing that fluid this way. It doesn't matter if it's capped or not, because this travels all the way past it. So there's a valve in here, you know what I mean, where this is just the extra. So when you push on this, it's going past that valve and then sealing it off. So you know what I mean, there's no pressure in this reservoir. The second you push on this, it passes that valve, and that's how I kind of knew that. Because that's the only way you would actually get back pressure, or that's the only way you would have this cap off and you could still engage your brake 100%, is because this piston passes that orifice, you know what I mean? So this is just extra reservoir. You know, if you got air in there, sure, it might tap in and then you get air in the line. But the second this piston passes that orifice, so that's what we did. We jacked the pistons out, and then we got this reservoir up. We pushed on this, got it past the orifice. Now you're putting pressure in the system. Yes, you're putting pressure in the system, and then you're filling the orifice, and then you're coming back. And then that's gonna fill it in. Now, do you think we have does that introduce an air gap? I don't think so, because you're already putting pressure into the system. I don't think it's going to introduce any air. But what it does is then when you pull back, it's definitely going to bring all that fluid back and then put pressure back on this lever. Anyway, it's going to pull, it's going to put back pressure on those pistons. Yes. And now explain that again. When we jack the pistons out and then we push on this lever, that makes a reduction in the volume. So it brings the volume to there. If we just leave this lever open, the volume's got this extra to this orifice. You know what I mean? Let's say the piston's right there. So we push it in that much, and then we fill the orifice, cap it off, and then so when we then hopefully, let's say there's no air in the system. Then when we pull this piston back, it's making a vacuum in the system, and that's pulling in the pistons. You know what I mean? So even if those pistons are just sticking out just a little bit, so that's what's creating a vacuum. And hopefully it is just a total vacuum. Hopefully it's all sealed up. And it is. Look how much more play we have. And we can actually adjust that caliper. And this might be something, you know, that's totally well known in the trade. But hell no. No. You know what I mean? Like, my dad took his bike in, and they're, you know, this is 5 years ago or whatever, but they're just like, yeah, we put new brakes on, and you could just hardly move this. Same thing I was having. It's just like, can't you do anything? And they're just like, nope, you just ride them until your brakes get down. It's like, no. So you can jam your pistons out, set the back pressure, or set the pressure in there, fill it, and then when you cap it and then release, it's going to create a little vacuum. It's going to hold those pistons out. You're going to get the max room. And if I didn't have the max room, hell yeah, I'm taking a file to those pistons, because they're still sticking out just a little bit, you know, in that little box. All right, so it's worth the explanation. It is totally worth the explanation 3 or 4 times. And then even this, you know what I mean? If it's too much, you just tighten this. And this don't, all this does is just make sure, this don't tighten that, you know what I mean? Well, let's say we tighten this up. Is it rubbing more? Hell no. It just makes this engage just instantly. It's doing something in there. I actually don't know exactly why it's actually engaging instantly, but anyway, oh, I think it has to do with this orifice. It's moving the valve right to the orifice, so the second it crosses the orifice, you know, it is locking up. The other one just has more travel. It's got to push the fluid up, you know, into this reservoir might be circular too. You know what I mean? Back and forth on that piston. I don't know exactly how this reservoir interacts with this piston and if there's anything behind this piston. I mean, just the fact that you can do this is very interesting. But anyway, well, let's get this exactly where we want it. You know, good enough for right now. So yeah, that's hella good. But this one's too tight. So we'll do the same thing on that one tomorrow. Man, I'm so excited I found a solution for that. You know, I was just thinking, hell yeah, back pressure. It needs back pressure. And that works super good. You could crank on that. Once you jam the pistons, hell yeah, I was able to push on this lever full strength because it was pushing past the orifice. It was putting pressure in that system. Then I capped it. Then I let go. Gave that vacuum, gave that back pressure, and then now those pistons aren't sticking out, and I got hella clearance. And there's still a little rub, but that's due to wobble, and we got the tool for that. Hell yeah! I don't know where it is, but man, that's for tomorrow. But yeah, we definitely have the tool to. There it is. Yeah. So we have this tool. You know, you just reef on that. You basically tune that rotor, make sure it goes straight. All right, hell yeah, this is a hell of a day. I learned a lot. Whew, we learned about that cassette. That was a nightmare. That'll be a viral video. And we learned how to back pressure brakes to get the oh-so-needed clearance for new brakes. All right, see you tomorrow. All right, hell yeah, let's do it. So we got some new brake pads, and guess what? It's just tight as hell. This is the problem everyone has. You know what I mean? You throw in new brake pads, and there's just literally no room. Let's see. Well, I don't hear it that much. You know, don't hear any. But yeah, it's definitely slowing itself down. And check it out. Like there's just nothing. There's no play in that brake. You know what I mean? It is just screaming tight. And we want a little wiggle room. So it's because the pistons, you know, stick out. You can't get the pistons back in. And I'm going to show you there's too much fluid in the system. And I'm going to show you how to get a wedge in there. And then put a little back pressure in the system. And then cap it all. So let's do that whole process. We need let's see what we need. I think this is like a 2.5. No, this is the 3. So we definitely need the 2.5. Whoa, I was doing this all last night, so all my tools might be all over the place. But okay, so we're gonna unscrew this. You know what I mean? Get this little, we gotta get the brake pad out. So here's a little catch right there. Ooh, small part alert. Holy Toledo, I hate these small parts. Okay, got it out. All right, get the gloves back on. Oh, but let's get our chain. You know what I mean? We'll have to take the wheel out. So we're gonna get that there, and man, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna assess kind of where that B screw is, and these things are just a nightmare. You know what I mean? Because they're all tight as hell on these new derailleurs. So if I'm taking the wheel off, I'm just making this flush. Okay, there's no pressure on that. Perfect. And it'll just make it so much easier to get the rear wheel out. Okay, so we got that going. And, I don't know why I didn't take the rear wheel out first. Yeah, there's definitely just a little order of operation to this. Oh, okay, let's, whoa, do we need a 6, eh? All right, we need a 6 Allen key for this. This is on there pretty good. Like 14 Newton meters or something. But anyway, so that's unscrewing. Let's see. Get a little pressure on it. Pop that out. All right, hell yeah. So now our derailleur should just come out just nice and easy. That B-screw won't get in the way. Okay, so what we got going here? Well, we're gonna try to push one side up. I don't know. Sometimes there's a way to make these simpler to get out. But yeah, you can always just kind of loosen the goose. Let's see. And if I just kind of loosen it on one side, let's see. Sometimes I have luck. Where are we at? Man. Okay, there you go. Sometimes you can pop it up, but I definitely like the turn method. 90 degrees, and then we're pulling that out. So we're just gonna put that right there. Okay, now I don't know if you can see. This is the best shot I'm gonna give you. But the pistons are still sticking out just a touch. You know, you'd be like, I don't see nothing. But so this is where I was using this wedge, and I guess you might just be able to use just a bunch of wedges, but like 2 wedges go in the 2 different directions. That actually might be the best thing to do, but I want a hard surface. So what I used on the front brake is hell yeah. So we use these, and I think these are wide enough to catch both pistons. So yep, and maybe it should be a little wider. You know what I mean? Maybe these aren't wide enough where it's not going to catch both pistons. But I'm going to come in here. Oh, and I can just get this prepped. So I'm basically here and there, and then I'm just going to come all the way through. So metal's on both sides. It's getting both pistons. And then kind of what we're doing is we're just going to do a little tap tap. We're trying to push those pistons out as flush as possible. Now you can do some serious damage. You don't want to, you know what I mean? If this is tight as hell, you know what I mean? I think you're there. You know what I mean? Once that's like, hey, it's real rigid in there. So hopefully that's just totally flush. And you know, I think it is. Okay. So now we're going to, well, come over here, get our little star deal, make sure that sits flush, just go real easy, just nice and firm and downward pressure. But okay, we're going to take off this. This is a nightmare because you can't just flip it up. I don't know, why would you make the reservoir sideways? And maybe there is just a better way and I just don't know. But we're going to undo this. Are we undone? I think we're undone. So, okay, perfect. We're going to get that brake out. And maybe there's a better way to do this. You know, that's on you. Okay, catch a couple threads. All right, perfect. But I made my own little, you know what I mean, place to level this. So all this is just, you know, a little vise, a little towel, and 2 little shims. So it's nice and soft. And there you go. So now you can get this perfectly level. And we're just going to screw it in place. You know, it's a little rigged. It ain't falling off, so we're not doing any damage. Okay, for this one I need a 10T. So yeah, I love this. This is 3/8. This was an auto parts store. Get your Torx. You know, you can't trust Lowe's and Home Depot for this type of stuff. But anyway, so whoa, maybe it's not that good. No, this just kind of came apart. Okay, I see. So we're gonna try to get that ball, and what's the deal? Where'd that ball go? Man. Yep. Anyway, we'll put this there. We got to get that back together later. But Oh, that's where the ball went. I was just like, well, what up? And then it just slides right over the top. Okay, perfect. All right, but well, let's get this undone. There we go. Yeah, I got tighten this just a little bit more. Okay, perfect. So this is getting undone. And this says .5.1, .4 fluids. That's what we got there. And we even got a syringe full of it. But I'm trying to do this real time because I did it on the front and we're just like, hell yeah, let's do it on the rear. You know what I mean? It works so good. So we got the lever down here. And the pistons are just, you know, totally out because we got a huge amount of... All right, let's get these out. Is that just not coming off? There we go. All right, so we got that off. Don't want it to fall or anything, but okay. So now what we're gonna do, just to make sure we're all well, we'll hit this lever a couple times. You know what I mean? Just make sure there's I don't know. Like this would be the time you'd be like, well, you could tap out all the air, but I think we're good there. Like that wasn't. I don't think that was the issue on this one. Whoops. But yeah, you could lower this thing. You know, lower this thing all the way down and see if any air bubbles can surface. But I think we're good here. I think we're good there. All right, so we're gonna fill her up. I think I already did that, but I don't know. Whoops. Yeah, and that's why the towel, you know what I mean? And okay, there's a couple air bubbles. Let's just, okay, all the air bubbles went away. But yeah, that's why you have these towels here. Holy Toledo. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to get these screws in place. And we're just going to make sure it's just going to be one and done. You know what I mean? We got one shot. One opportunity. Mom spaghetti. All right, here we go. So, what are we gonna do? We're gonna hold this brake. Okay, we're gonna try to hold as much friction into the brake as we can. There we go. See, now the brake's working. So you want to make sure the brake's working, but we're gonna try to put tons of pressure on that brake. So there we go. So we're putting kind of pretty good pressure into that piston. You know what I mean? Pretty decent pressure. And as you can see from that squirtage. Okay, so we got good pressure there. I don't like that it's not level. So I'm going to come in like this. Ah, darn it. Okay, it's okay to take your time. Okay, we're going to tighten it right there. Man, I don't trust that this is totally full. All right. So dumb. So, now we just got a lot of air bubbles. All right. One last air bubble. Okay, I think that's totally full now. I think we do it. Like, oh, shoot. Almost losing things. It's all right. It's all right. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it just like I wanted to do it. So, how the hell? Okay, so I think I need to hold this with this hand and get that pressure on that lever just nice and firm. Perfect. And then we're gonna drop this in. Just float it like a boat. Just go real easy. There you go. And just catch some threads. Hardly any downward pressure. You don't want to introduce any air bubbles. All right, so we caught a couple threads there. Let's catch a couple threads here. Just nice and light. All right, just barely tight. Perfect. Okay, it's tightening up. Okay, just a little on each side. Okay, hell yeah. But see, I got really good pressure on this lever. You know what I mean? Just really good pressure. All right, so now I'm going to grab a dry cloth because we're going to kind of finish these up. So All right, so I got the proper amount of torque on those bolts. Hell yeah. And we'll just double check, but yeah, don't want to over torque them. Hell yeah. Okay, that's good. All right, sweet. All right, so hopefully this did a darn thing. I ain't doing this again, so whatever it did, it did. So we're gonna clean up all the oil, and we're gonna take it out of the little thing. Just make sure, you know what I mean, don't want all that oil everywhere. And we're just gonna do the same thing in reverse. Shoot, forget kind of where this goes, but I'm sure it, okay, so that's going right in there, and this cable looks decent. And let's see, yep. So that's kind of like, that's how that was, I would imagine. Kind of didn't pay attention, but that's all right. All right, so we're going to loosen this. Okay, whoa, just right. That's what I was. That's pro. That was pro right there. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. And so now we'll catch that in there. All right, perfect. And I guess we're out here. I don't know why the hell wouldn't you want your brakes on? This is dumb. Well, we're gonna switch those up. Hell no. We're gonna put our brakes as far out as possible. You want to be far out on the handlebars as possible. I don't know why you wouldn't want to be as far out. But maybe it don't make sense with the shifting. You know what I mean? Like you're out here and it's too far. Yeah, we're gonna get it back right where it was. So, you know what I mean? Probably a rhyme and a reason to that. But that wasn't even part of the video, is getting this back together. But we'll get it halfway decent. You know what I mean? Just get it halfway the same. Okay. Anyway, but that's not the moment of truth. The moment of truth is when we hammer this crap out and see if we actually have more room. You know what I mean? So, there we go. So we got our shims out, and this is pretty smooth metal. You know what I mean? It's not the smoothest metal, but, you know what I mean? It's got some mill scale on it. And I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm going to have you look first, and I don't know. Yeah, there's the camera. And I'll hold it where you can see it. There you go. I see what you see now. So are those pistons flush? You know, it's hard to get... They're going to be as flush as they ever were because we pushed in on those. But just to double check, I'm just so curious if like... We're going to come in here with just a screwdriver and just, if I can push on that, like I'll be disappointed. Yes, so I can push on the bottom part just a little bit, and I don't know. I don't know. I can push on the pistons just a little bit more. So what I think I would do in the future, and I was going to do it for this video. But here's a ski scraper, and it'll be perfect because two of these ski scrapers won't fit in there. So I would cut these ski scrapers to size, and then ram a shim in. So I would actually, I don't know if I would waste this much because these things are like $8. But what I would do is I would just take a ski scraper and cut it perfectly to size so it fits just like that. And then you know you're getting both pistons. You know what I mean? You know you're putting pressure against both pistons. These might have been a little bit narrow where you're only catching... but then the other thing with this is you're only putting tension in on one side. So ideally, you would almost want to come in... You would want to get your two little pieces of plastic. And we'll see if I do this again. But yeah, if I want to do this pro, I would get two pieces of plastic, you know, hold them right here, and then get two of these. One coming up from the bottom, and then one coming down from the top. And then you're constantly keeping a flush surface on both sides. Because when I just rammed from this side, well, hell yeah, there's going to be a lot of tension right there. But because of this, so there's a chance that what I did actually just didn't work at all, because it's only putting tension just right at the top. You would want to use 2 shims to go all the way through. And there's a chance that you could just get composite shims that are just like perfect size, and you'll just ram one this way. Yeah, just ram 2 shims. So get one this way and one that way. So many ways to skin a cat. This is just kind of my current, but just showing you the physics that you're trying to push out those pistons. Push on that lever, fill it up, seal it, kind of have back pressure, so when you let go of this lever, the pistons will suck in. All right, so we got to get this going, and we need to get our brakes in. Woof. All right, we got to go easy on this. Holy Toledo. Man, do I trust myself not to touch these things? Man, not today. I'm just a little bit off. There we go. Okay, but we're doing it. All right, so we're same thing. Slide it in and then rotate kind of that 90 degrees. So we're going to see if that works. Maybe do it this way. And then rotate. Perfect. That's the way to rotate. Anyway, rotate in your disc brakes, disc brake pads, and then we'll come down here and then just make sure, you know what I mean, they're seated where we want them. Okay, perfect. Nice and in there. There you go. And as long as this lines up, you're probably pretty close. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, perfect. Do I notice that there's more room? I mean, not really. I'd want to do it with that new technique, maybe use softer materials too. So I'd do that, get bigger, fill that space, 2 shims, push it out. But yeah, we'll see. We might just redo this, do the same setup, but just redo it and actually put more pressure on that lever so it puts more back pressure into the system. But we got it in, and let's throw the wheel in and see if we're good. You never know. You never know. It might be just the perfect amount of what we're doing. All right. Holy Toledo. Okay, there we go. All right, got it in there. And yeah, I'm gonna, new derailleurs, hell yeah, I'm gonna, big fat cassettes, I'm gonna back off that B-screw every time I'm putting a wheel in, because that derailleur just gets in the way. Maybe there's just a way to just kind of cock it and then set it so it's just not a bugger. All right, tighten your wheel to spec. Okay, there you go. All right, moment of truth. Now all we're looking for is just daylight. Like, do I see a little extra daylight around? I don't. Like the front one I did a little bit. Hey, yeah, this one I do. Yeah, I definitely just see just a little extra daylight. So let's see if you can see. I'll move the camera around just a little bit. And I should have done a litmus test right at the beginning to be like, but see, yeah, just on that inside on that right inside, I definitely see that daylight. And I even see daylight on the other side. Okay, but the moment of truth is you saw how impossible this was to move. So now we're gonna see how much I can move it. Like, anticipate, this is where I throw 5 commercials at you. You know, YouTube. Okay, here we go. Hell yeah, see how much I can move that more? That is the moment of truth. You're just like, hell yes. So that's how much clearance we have now. So yeah, we have tons of clearance. We set that back pressure. We pushed out on those pistons hella. And maybe that's just what you do. But no, it's just like, you could push out with your levers, but there's so much pressure in that system. I did that on both these. I pushed out as much as I could, and then I went to install the brakes, and it was still tight as. So like holding that, like putting a wedge in there, holding that pistons fully open, and then even, you know, pushing into this piston and filling it. Hell yeah. And there's a chance, like, you're just like, no, you just got a big air pocket in there. But I don't think so. I don't think so. So anyway, and then now you have all this adjustment right here. So we can tighten this lever up and get it exactly where we want it. And at the end of the day, you just don't have another choice. You know what I mean? You can't run a brake that's just like barely tight in there, where like just the slightest wind is gonna engage your disc brake. That's crazy. It's probably dangerous. So hell yeah. So now we got the proper amount of room in there, and we set this back to our final location. And if you want to see me do this, I tuned this video in a video. I maybe made a long version. This might be the short version, but there you go. How to just tweak out just a couple millimeters extra room when you're installing and your disc brakes, especially the lever, when your lever is just too tight, when there's no gap right there. All right, we did it, and guess what? That's a video. Alright, hell yeah, this is a very specific video. So anyway, we got a SRAM 11-speed cassette. It goes on that XD, you know what I mean, hubbity body. And you know what? It gets stuck as hell, you know what I mean? So, you know, it is only my second time doing this. But hell yeah, we're going to make a little tutorial. Because, you know, just like the old, there ain't no lock ring. They just like unscrews. So when you stick this in, and you know what I mean, and you hold this firm and tight, it's unscrewing off this whole block. Now, with the new cassettes and stuff, that they just pop right off. You know what I mean? See, there's the pawls that go in there, and that's because hell yeah, you want a maintenance. You know what I mean? You want to grease this up anytime you want. You know what I mean? Keep it going good. So, but that don't help us get this cassette off. So when we unscrew it, what's happening is this is getting just hella stuck on there. And you'll see it's all marred up. The actual hub body, you know, it's like metal on metal. So anyway, so let's get this crap back on there. And you just got to go backwards, clicks in. Okay, so and it's just gonna feel like total garbage. So how do you do this? Just like normal, I like to do the 45 method. So we're gonna come in here at a 45, and we're gonna come in here at a 45. All right, see, we got the 45, and now we can just loosen the goose. You know what I mean? All right, so here we go. And make sure there's goddamn downward pressure, because you don't want to strip those little teeth out. So you can get your elbow in there, do whatever you need to do. But this 45, woo, I got that on screaming tight, but that's good because we'll get it off there. There you go. And it feels like garbage the entire way. You'll be like, what the hell? So we're just going to go a couple. And now I know you can't see a damn thing, but if you come in here, it is moving. Well, this is the crazy thing. This is stuck on. And so what you'll see is the actual hub body, or the cassette body right there. A gap is building right there. So this crap is just stuck. The cassette's coming off right there, and it's just 3 or 4 threads. So we'll go a few more. Yep, so we're gonna go a few more. And then you're just gonna hear that a couple times. You're just hear a clickety click. So go till you hear a click, maybe do 2 clicks. But and maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm having less of an issue with this. Hopefully it does it. But when you hear the click, oh, okay, so damn it. So mine did not do it. It just popped right off. But when you hear the click and it don't pop off, it's because this crap is just stuck on there. So then what you want to do, well, I guess I'm just going to go for the new footage because it won't make sense no more. But hell yeah. So this whole hub body, oh man. So we're gonna grab that out of there. So this whole thing, and it's got a few parts, but this whole thing was just stuck, hella stuck. So this one was stuck all the way down there, and a huge gap was building because so see how this works? This inside is what's threading on. You know what I mean? So because this was stuck as hell, I had to come in. I had to come in here with a tool just like that, and that's all I did, as I just hammered on both sides. So anyway, so it's not doing it for me again. So once you take this on and off a couple times, hell yeah, it won't do that no more. So that's good. That's good. All right, so let's just go back to the normal footage and actually see what the hell happened. All right, to get the cassette back on though, you wanna, you know what I mean, come here and then do like just a quarter turn. See how it drops on? So this is the XD. So you wouldn't want to just start there. You aren't gonna get doing it then. So do a quarter turn, hell yeah. So it dropped on, and now we'll finish. Now we'll finish like normal. Basically, you just take this, and now you're just gonna tighten it on. And going this way, you know what I mean, your cassette stops on those pawls, so hell yeah, you can just tighten it on with whatever you want. All right, and we'll finish the job. Just make sure it's nice and flush. Alright, hell yeah, that thing's on there. Sweet. Alright, catch you on the flip side. Alright, hell yeah. So, I took the cassette off again, but hell, it's just stuck right on the very end. So you're gonna have to do the same thing, you know what I mean? It's nice that you have something to push against, because you're gonna do that, and you're gonna come in here with the spanner, and hell yeah, just a couple whacks, you know what I mean? Well. And if it don't come off, definitely come in here also and give it a couple turns just in case. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of troubleshooting. Hey, it might come off, but there was so much tension on there that yeah, you might have to, because then you won't bugger up those last couple threads. But anyway, here's the parts. We're just going to throw those over there. But anyway, well, what I wanted to show, kind of at this last little part of the video, is just kind of what's moving in these things. So there you go. The whole cassette is totally fixed. All the parts are fixed. But then these teeth right in there, so those move, and it moves that whole shell. And that shell has those threads on it. So it's just good to know from the physics perspective of what's happening here. And thank God, well, maybe, well, no, it has to be. But, no. If I design this a little bit better, yeah, okay, so here's the deal, is that this shell isn't connected to this, and obviously it spins, but, you know, so this spline right in here, you can separate those two. And that's kind of crazy. All you'd have to do is have like this shell kind of overlap this spline or something. So when you're tensioning it off, it's pulling, you know, because right now this shell is just connected to like this. So yeah, does that make sense? That this ring in here isn't connected to that shell, obviously, because it moves at a different, you know, so the shell moves. And that would be fine too, but it would be nice if they actually, you know, captured it from behind. You know, have a little flange sticking out of this thing, and then I don't know what you do, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. But anyway, that's all I wanted to show you is the physics of how this works. Sometimes knowing the physics is just like, okay, I can make my decisions on how I want to get that thing off there. All right, and that's a video. All right, hell yeah, we're back at it. Let me get this thing on top of my head. And then look what I got. This was $2, you know what I mean? I get it at the Power Townsend. You know, that's the hardware store, kind of local, kind of big, but not Home Depot or Lowe's. I'm sure you can just, this is just national stuff. This is Nelson's Wood Shims. They take kind of plasticky glue, and then it's all wood, but guess what? It's nice and firm, and the backs of them don't have these holes. So the cool thing is I could probably slide them right through there. Now, you're going to have to chop them down, you know what I mean? Chop them down so they go through, so you're going to have to slice them sideways, but that's the whole deal. If you got the Shimony Shims, what you want to do is go 2 directions. You know what I mean? But maybe wood's just the way to go, because sometimes you can find them. Look at that. It's just a perfect fit. So I don't know. Probably wood's the way to go. But then, but I don't know. Look at that. You get all buggered out. You don't want all that junk in there. So anyway, but you go both ways, and when it sinks in, it's going to be nice and flush on both sides. So that's the cool thing about the wood shims. Anyway, okay, cool. So that's done. Done. And what are we getting to? Well, like, what's next? You know, did we get that rear brake? Hell yeah, we got the rear brake exactly how we want it. And I thought we did the front brake exactly how we wanted it. Hell yeah, that front brake. But, oh yeah, hell yeah. We were going to use this tool. And, man. So, yeah. And I wish the GoPro eye needs to be center, because it's on top of your head, you know what I mean? If it's to the right, wait, it's to the left. Yeah, so that's the interesting thing. This GoPro is to the left, so I just have to like move it just sideways. So if I'm looking at something right here, I need to move it sideways for you so you could kind of see it. But anyway, what you want to do is get a white sheet of paper. And we're talking easy cheesy, you know what I mean? Just any, look at that, the first one you come across. Well, this isn't easy, okay, there you go. First sheet of paper you come across, because this is going to be great. Because now you're going to put it right down here, and you can see the daylight. Now, I don't know if you can see a darn thing, you know what I mean? I'm even trying to get the camera where you can see it. But hell yeah, well, let's see if we can get some daylight. See, I'm going back and forth. Hell yeah, you see that daylight? I see the daylight on the bottom. And now, oh, okay, yeah. So I definitely see the daylight just all on the left side. And I think that's what I'm seeing, if that's what you're seeing. The only issue is I don't... Anyway, get on with it. Okay, does that daylight go away? So we're just going to go until that daylight... Well, it kind of goes back and forth. So let me see if I can capture this. Get it where that daylight's been gotten. There you go. Okay, yeah, I think we can capture this just a little bit. So we're just going to do a little spin. And I got to look through my camera. Whoop. There you go. Yeah, we got some daylight. And it's rubbing because I only have like about 5 seconds before... Let's go fast so we can kind of see it just shine at us. Yeah, on that right side, you see it pop out, pop out, pop out. There you go. So anyway, I think you see what we're seeing. So that was just for you visually. You know, if you're just like, what the hell's going on? But anyway, and now I got to get this GoPro. You probably can't see nothing. That's the issue about this. So, but what I'm doing, So I'm gonna get right way back here. Find something. You know what I mean? There you go. So we're gonna be right here, and you know what I mean. So we're gonna get that over there, and then hell yeah, a huge amount of space on that left side. And now we're gonna go halfway, and now where? Now there's not very much space on that left side. Okay, so if there's a huge amount of space, well, and then let's go like a quarter of the way. Still a lot of space, and then go the other quarter of the way. You know, just to kind of see what we're up against. Oh, okay. So that's about even Steven. That's way tight up against the... So, okay, so basically from about the halfway mark, it's really tight up against that left side. But then didn't we say once it's there, you got tons of space again? Yeah, yep. So we're just going to come in here and just work it just a little bit and see if that did anything. It didn't do anything, so you know what I mean? Just kind of work it a little bit more. You know what I mean? That's all. And it didn't do anything, so we're going to come in here and then just work it right there, work it right there, and work it right there. All right, now did we do something? All right, so all in there, it's oh shoot, did I go too far then? No, because I was going that way. Yeah, we're trying to pull it this way. All right, now we're pushing it this way. Well, shoot, did we go too much then, if that's where we're pushing it? Okay, so that's really buggered up on that side, so, yeah, now we're trying to pull it this way. All right, right in there, I guess. All right, so that's a big gap on the inside. So right here, big gap on the inside, so we're coming this way. And let's see, did we take away that big gap on the inside? Oh, I think we did. I think we took away too much, though. There you go. We're just going to run the front brake just a little bit. All right, right in here, just a little bit more. And that's, yeah, that's opposite, so. All right, when I see the brightest light on the right side, so when there's the biggest gap on the right side, that's when it's making the most noise. Oh, whoops, that was the biggest gap on the right side, and I think it made it worse. Okay, big gap on the right side, and then so we're gonna go this direction. All right. Okay, see, I'm looking at this, and every time that valve goes around, that's where it's hitting. And I think it's hitting on that right side, so that might make it better. So we'll just kind of keep at it. And it's just before, so it's right here. And we're gonna take this side just to get a little more leverage. All right, now we're gonna check it. It's going away just slightly, so we'll just keep at it. So this is probably the best way to do it. Just figure out kind of what direction it is, and then listen to where it's going. So it's still just right here. Excellent, you know what I mean? So this one went away. Oh, this is a really good technique. So I see here, and then wherever it makes the noise, I point with my finger. Okay, so right there, that means right there it's making a lot of noise, and I know it's on the inside. So now I'm gonna go find that spot, which is kind of hard to do. You know, it's probably right in here. And then I'm just going to kind of tweak on that. You know, as much as I thought the last one needed it. And now we're gonna see. Look at that, no more noise. So that was the best way to true. Oh my God, it's like right at the end you kind of figure out how the hell to do this stuff. So yeah, if you want to true your rotor, you know what I mean, at least figure out if it's left or right, you know what I mean, that might take a little while. Get all the big hops out just like I did. But then, you know, if it makes a noise, it's still making a noise right there. Okay, so yeah, so put this right there, perfect, and then go find this spoke, you know what I mean, or whatever, because that's connected to perfect. And now you're gonna come right here, and now you just need to know what way to tweak it, and then so we're gonna tweak it this way because it's still rubbing. Okay, and then you can check it if you want to, but or you can just come back here. Alright, so the noise is virtually gone. Hell yeah, we did it. Man, that's a conundrum. So we're going to put all that good footage right at the beginning. And then from here on, well, let's do it backwards. Here, this is the struggle fest of trying to get it halfway and then be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Have I done this in a while? And I think the take-home points are, yeah, for sure use this side. You get more leverage. And you're not just bending the whole, you know, if you just have this little ring, you know what I mean, and you have to bend just a little piece of it, you know, to come in here, this will bend just a little piece of it compared to this, you know what I mean, this is, you're bending the whole darn thing. So, but anyway, and then make sure to clean up, and, man, we're gonna come in here with just a little bit of alcohol and a clean rag. But I gotta do this, I almost gotta do this with a respirator on because I think I'm allergic to this alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol, it's the worst. So there you go, I got a respirator, we're gonna throw it on. And then here you go, you don't need much at all, you know what I mean, just like the smallest little amount. There you go, you got alcohol, cap that baby. And then you're going to come in here. Hell yeah. And yeah, clean that on the one side, clean it on the other side. Flip it around if you want to, you know what I mean, get a fresh, but you still got alcohol on that side. Alright, let's dry this. Alright, there you go. And our alcohol is out there. Alright. And that's just me. You know what I mean? My lungs are real sensitive to that alcohol stuff. Alright, so let's show you the struggle fest of how to true a disc brake rotor. Oh my goodness. Oh, hell yeah. Check it out, you know what I mean, this front wheel is just going back and forth because, you know what I mean? Well, it's a little bit lopsided, but, you know, there's no friction in that brake. Okay, that's sweet, that's sweet. Alright, so we wanted to come in here to this rear brake, and we want to just make sure the same thing. So, we're going to get our little sheet of paper. Now, let's see, yeah, you're on that other side, so, I don't know, you know what I mean? This one, yeah. I don't know what the gravy way to look through here is, but I think you can go by and that clicking's so noisy. But I can just go by look too, just look down there. I'm gonna say that's pretty good. Heck yeah. So I don't want to go too crazy, but let's see. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I just need my tools. Yeah, we'll just come in here, and well, that's all greasy. Okay, we're just gonna make sure it's nice and tight, so it ain't gonna get ain't gonna move around. Okay, perfect. All right, so where were we on this? Well, we were gonna replace the chain, and I have no idea where my new parts went. You know, we replaced the brake pads. We definitely did that, and but we should. Whoa, let's get man. We need to get all the good stuff in there. I'm okay with this being somewhere else, but yeah. Let's tighten that up. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. So I bought a chain, $40. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. It's not the most expensive, but all right. So now, what are we getting at? Well, so you want to shift down into your smallest gear. Okay, yeah, your everything's looking good there. And so we're just going to shift up into the biggest gear. And yeah, you know, I mean, we still got a little bit of, we can still get some more slack in the system. So that's good there. So we're going to keep the chain the same length. So what I like to do is just get it down to that one. And we're going to, okay, so there's your little link. And if you're tuning other people's bikes, you know what I mean? Charge them. You know what I mean? Holy cow. Be like, yeah, it's going to be $70. You know what I mean? Plus about 100 and whatever. And then you can go buy this is like $14. I can't imagine this is more than $12.99. But yeah, it goes a long way. Because you just pop it out. And there you go. Now, I don't know. I think I am going to save this 11-speed chain. We're just going to put it back together as is. Oop, I guess we're just going to do it this way. All right, so there you go. We're going to put this chain back together. Whoop, dropping stuff. Okay, get... Oh, what up? Okay, there's the hole. And, what do you think? The other side? Okay, look good. All right, perfect. So we got this chain back together. And, I don't know. Do you think we should just save it? How would we save it? You would put it right in here. Oh my God, I feel like I'm going to just kill myself. But there you go. There you go. We're going to pop that off. Let's see. Let's come in here, tear that. All right, hell yeah. Oh, we're just dropping stuff. Bummer. Okay, so we got to get that. Okay, there's the other piece. So we're good there. But man, yeah, we got to find a way to clean these chains. They're just so greasy. You know, you really don't want all that grease to then go into your bike, which then just fills up. But anyway, oh, that's never going to get back in the same way. So yeah, that's a dumb idea. Okay, well, let's, we have to, darn it. Okay, we're just doing things out of order. So anyway, so we're gonna come back here. Oh, this is like a little puzzle. You know, try to get it, okay, see, yeah. This is always a good puzzle to do, but see how, yeah, you grab right there, and then, this, I don't know if you see that, but there you go. But yeah, we got to measure the length of this chain. And holy Toledo, there it is. So yeah, you're gonna get more skill with this little tool. So you're gonna come in here, pop the top. All right, that came right out. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay, get the old ones over there. Okay, perfect. Now do you think we can just do this all in one go? I'm gonna get the new ones. Whoop. Get the new ones right there. Huh, look at that. I'm just gonna... I don't know, it's kind of dumb. But I don't know, it might make it a little bit easier. Just grab something, a little twist tie, a little hold. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Okay, so we're gonna flip. Oh, we got a lot of flips going on. Bummer. So we gotta flip that one that way. Flip that one that way. And flip that one that way. Whoa, 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 whoa. We just got flips galore. Okay, we gotta flip that all the way around. But I think it would make sense. You know what I mean? This is my favorite tool. So yeah, I would just do that. Then you're just hanging on to both of them. Perfect. Now, do we know which one's the new one? Okay, the one on the right, the one on the inside. Obviously, it's gonna be the longer one. And, see, this is why this is just such a pain in the butt. This is why I would, at my bike shop, I would have, you would even just put this in a clamp. But yeah, you would go and then, you know, put both chains on. And then this would just be, so as far as you could reach, you just put both chains on. And, I don't know. Because no one's got a clean bench this way. And you want to keep these chains clean. But we'll just go this way. Screw it. All right, whoop, whoop, we're just dropping everything. Okay, there you go. So now, perfect. And hell yeah, we're gonna take out that link. All right, just make sure it's all lined up. Holy cow, this is a $40 chain. All right, break that link. All right, link's out. I didn't even do it halfway. Screw that. Okay, perfect. There you go. I mean, theoretically, you don't want to put the new chain on unless it breaks right away. If this stretches out, you want to, I mean, you could label this non-stretched, and then you want to put a piece of, anyway, let's get going. Let's get this bugger on there. Okay, so we're gonna come through here, come through here, come through there. We're gonna go around that, oh man, these are getting so big these days. All right, come around that pulley. And then we're gonna pull this one down. We're gonna go up and over that pulley. And seal the deal, just right on through, right? It's just gonna, ooh, is there a hole? No, we're good. All right, did we get it? I feel like it's not wanting to go. There you go. And for the life of me, I don't know. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we'll just get that there. And I don't know, you could pedal it just a little bit, see if it actually goes through. All right, perfect. All right, get that off there. That ain't going nowhere. Get our new ones. Perfect. And I love the SRAM system. I don't know. I think they're dominating the game in patents. You know what I mean? I like this linkage so much. Maybe it'll give me some problems like right now, because sometimes it doesn't. It acts up just a little bit. But well, sometimes you can't pull it. You know, sometimes they won't pull. You're just like, what the hell? You know, I'm putting my entire force into it, and sure enough, this one's doing that. So. Yep, you're just like, what the heck? So then you're just trying to pull it. That's the only issue with the SRAM, so we're having that issue, you know what I mean? So back to Shimano time. Because I don't think you have that same issue, so I'm going to loosen it up. You know what I mean? Pop it out. We're going to try it again. And then I thought of maybe a solution that might work too. Man. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop it out. Oh, but look at that, look at that. Maybe I am mistaken. Look. It said it's got an arrow on it. So maybe that's chain direction. So look at that. So perfect. So maybe this is kind of a fail-safe. And does this have an arrow on it? No. No, it's the same arrow. It's the same arrow on both pieces, so it really don't matter. Okay, yeah, they're identical pieces. But I flipped them around to see if we could actually get just a little bit more juice. It's the only issue I've had with these is like, so maybe you do need to just kind of squeeze a little bit right there. But this tool don't squeeze. So if you made this tool excellent, you would also put a little, you would flatten that out so you could actually push in. That would make this tool so cool. Should we do that? We could modify this tool like right now. So when you come in here, it just perfectly presses in on that. And then you're able to pull out. Because I can't pull out. So let's do that. So we're going to come in here. And all we're going to do is, we just need a little lip. So we're just going to grind right there flat and flush. Okay, I don't even know if that made any sense, but let's do it. And hell yeah, we got our new respirator. So I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. Oh hell yeah, this is the quick link. You know what I mean? You undo the quick link, but hell yeah. To actually, we're gonna trim this up so we can just do that. All right, here we go. All right, hell yeah. The first two notches, those were out of control. So here, let's get so yeah, here's some welding wire. But yeah, those first two notches, yeah, those were way too far up and way too deep. So because this comes together right there, and this is wider than the chain. So see how these come together? So I needed a notch right there and there, just make it so that this is going to be perfect. Because if you get, all right, let's get some of this chain. If you get some of this chain in here, hell yeah. Now you can crimp, you know what I mean? Just crimp just a little bit, add a little tension. So it's using the same tool twice. You know, one to move the quick link that way, but But then when you get a quick link on, sometimes they don't want to go on. So you just want to put a little tension on there, and then we'll see if that helps. It might be a dumb idea, but catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. So I notched my tool. Let's try it out. Okay, so anyway, so we're trying to pull out on this, and we want to use our tool. We want to be like, well, maybe if I just get a little bit of tension just right here, you know, that'll help. I don't want to bugger up the chain though, but I just want to kind of put a little tension on there. But it's impossible because how are you going to put tension here and then pull out at the same time? So I don't know. Can you? And then what are you gonna do? Hold on that? Oh, but yeah. Well, what's better ways to actually pull out on the chain? Like one might be put your foot there. There you go, and snap it in place. So after all that rigmarole that didn't work, like hell yeah, you know, get your little link right there, put your foot right there, and then just pull against it. And that's about sometimes with these SRAM chains. Oh darn it! I should have had the chain up on the, because did I just like, did I bugger it up? Nope. But man, they make these derailleurs so stiff. Okay, perfect. So anyway, so I guess what I would have done is yeah, and then pull this way against it. Put your foot there, and then have that link. I don't know. I guess you're going to have to figure out how to get the link right there. But anyway, because the link would be right there, that would be just fine. And then I'm just going to pull that tension, pulls it against the link. All right, I think we did it. And my hands are so greasy. The first thing we got to do is just get all that grease off this chain. So we're going to put our towel down. And hell yeah, we're just going to rock and roll. And yeah, we're gonna, whoa, we gotta get it on the chain. Darn it. All right, but we're just gonna saturate it like 3 times, you know what I mean? This is something I don't mind using a lot of, because we're just trying to thin out all that grease. Trying to blend it in. Whoop. Find some clean towel. Yeah, you're just trying to thin out that grease that this chain came with. So I wouldn't spend a ton of time, because you just want to kind of do this like 3 times. So juice it up, spin it and juice it. All right. And then roll it into, whoa, I don't know why I'm keep doing that, but anyway. And yeah, you're just kind of rolling all those little wheels, you know what I mean, trying to circulate all that juice in, and trying to mix it with the thicker grease, trying to loosen that up, get it out of there. Oh man, what are we doing? Holy Toledo. All right, I'm just gonna do it twice. I think that's good. I think it's how I like it. All right, so we got our new chain on there. And what were you doing? Yeah, with the old chain. So here's the old chain. And yeah. It's all marked, SRAM. I don't know. You figure it out, but we'll just put it back together. Just terribly. Put some kinks in it. But there you go. Signature kink means that's a 11-speed chain. That's what we do, and you throw it in the back, you know, with all the back stuff. Holy Toledo. All right, are we almost done with this bike? Man, I need to get... So those are greasy gloves. These gloves are way too clean, so let's go for these. Well, we've done a lot so far. I mean, we replaced both the brakes, and we juiced up both the brakes exactly how we want. I thought we trued this wheel. I thought we definitely trued that wheel. And because I'm sure we trued that wheel with the with the derailleur alignment gauge. This wheel, I don't, and I thought we trued this one too. I mean, I thought we put that little thing on there and trued it up. And maybe we haven't trued this wheel, but it's smoking true. So hopefully we did that. Because that's what I do. You kind of do the... You can tackle it back with the front wheel first, front brake first. Because then you're just... This... Man, I've been sick the last 3 days. I can't use my voice. And especially gets bad when I'm trying to do a concept. But see how the front of the bike has nothing to do with the rear of the bike. You know what I mean? Like an adjustment on the front of the bike does not influence the back of the bike. So the front of the bike's the perfect place to start. You know, start with the front hub, front wheel, true it, tires, brakes, put it in the frame. You know what I mean? Then you might check, you know, but I do that last. I don't know. Well, I do it first, you know what I mean? I go through a bike and make sure, you know what I mean? Because those are major, you know what I mean? Major things to see if you have any major issues with pivots. If it's an older bike, you can flip it upside down, see if there's cracks in the frame right here. Like, because this is where there's the most welding, most stress, and most fatigue of a bike, you know, going on right there. So if there's any cracks, you'll see them underneath that part of the bike, and especially around there, underneath there, if there's any cracks, that's a real high stress point. Then you can just throw the bike away and save their life. And then, especially if you're working in a bike shop, you're like, hell yeah, it'd be sweet if we had one less bike to tune today. Flip it upside down, find those cracks, throw that bike away. I'd call them up and be like, hell no, yeah, your bike's got broken frame. So anyway, but what was I saying? Yeah, Rube Goldberg. The front of the bike doesn't influence the back. But yeah, now that you get to the back of it's like, holy cow, look at this. This derailleur is attached to the frame, which is in line with a part of the wheel. The wheel is put together with the hub, you know, and bearings, and hopefully that's all, you know, nice and locked in place. And make sure this is not too tight. That's the thing. Take on point for this video after doing it. Man, you don't want this thing too tight. You don't want any wobble in here back and forth. But if you tighten your cassette on too tight, maybe not this design, but the older design, you can compress your cassette. That's going to change your indexing. But anyway, you know, even if your frame, you know, frame hopefully is aligned. Hopefully your frame's not crooked. Some of those old like fixed gear bikes or like road bikes, hell yeah, you just very delicate pieces, you know, coming out of that frame. So your frame might be just misaligned a little bit. But anyway, back to the derailleur. So all that has to take place before you actually adjust your derailleur. And the classic, just to make it simple, is you know, come in here on the older bikes, and I don't know, they're all different to me these days. Well, they're not. Race Face has its own little, well, let's do some investigation. If you know you're not going to damage the bike, yeah, hell yeah, it's good to learn while you go. Turn everything into a learning opportunity. And I need to learn how to put my tools in places where I can actually find them. But all right, let's finish up that thread. Yes, so especially with a front derailleur, you adjust a front derailleur and then come in here with your 8mm and tight, and this is loose, and then you just tighten this on like even just a 1/16 of an inch, even half of that, you know, 32nds of an inch. Then you're gonna have to readjust your front derailleur. So there's definitely an order of operations. Man, all right. So we're gonna loosen up this cap. Oof. I think I have a bigger one of these. All right, so to loosen this, put it on, if you put it on this side, you know, then you can squeeze these together. So we're gonna go lefty-loosey, but see how I can squeeze this triangle together? That's gonna be your most leverage. And I'm trying to make these videos, but I almost shouldn't, because I'm just gonna be in a cough fest for the next 3 days. So exactly, we're looking at an octalink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or a dectolink, or whatever. Anyway, so Raised Face has got his own, but yeah. You know, you have a huge old circle in there. So the two tools that you'll use are these. The old school small circle, you know what I mean? It gets through that square. But this big circle, you know what I mean? And that fits perfectly through there. And yeah, check out Seth's Bike Hacks. This is the shape of a dime. So you go put a dime right there. You know, maybe you can still use this tool. But like I said, you're tuning bikes. These don't cost more than 20 bucks. Buy them one at a time. Every time you tune a bike, buy one more extra tool. Just charge your customer for it. Okay. So, but anyway. And yeah, we'll juice this up again. All right, so that's all juiced up, and we're gonna tighten it on. Whoop, 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 whoop. But what I should get into the habit of is buying a good Newton meter. You even just buy a crappy one, you know, just to make sure you're getting the right tensions. You know what I mean? But every bolt has a place where it's flush, and then you're just adding tension. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Don't over-tension things. All right. Oh, and that's it's just a whole solid piece. Yep. So that's interesting. I don't know how that works. If this actually separates from the bottom bracket, I'm sure it would. But anyway, yep, that's the thing. It's like, you want to take the whole bike apart and really learn about it? You really should. You should go buy like a beat up, you know, if you can find like I don't know. I think you see what I'm saying, but this bike's too new to just start ripping this crap apart and then putting it back together. I mean, I don't know. I might damage something. But anyway, I think this is cartridge as well. Yeah, I think everything's going to just cartridge bearings. So you have like a pressed in bottom bracket with cartridge bearings. This slides through. Anyway, I don't know exactly how that works, but we checked it. So from a tuning perspective, I ain't taking. It's just like, yeah, let's take this fork apart. You know what I mean? That's why you do it. Well, what's the last fork I took? My brother's fork. It's not here. But yeah, you go take this apart. You know, redo that one first before you take apart this. Just because even these ones, I had to like make about 4 little tools just to make it work. You know what I mean? Same thing here. If you're ripping apart this, you want to know how it works, why it works, but yep. Yeah, that's where you just got to put in your dues. You know what I mean? Just within one day, like just rehaul, just do forks. Yep. Because it's just one of those things where you're not going to do it until it breaks. And, all right. I think we're done. Holy Toledo. And we're just running our mouth, which is what I didn't want to do. Okay, so I'm going to take the gloves off. And how we looking? Shifting should be good. Oh. Why does it feel all just terrible? And did I hurt the derailleur? Because I did adjust this B screw at one point. Okay. Yeah, I didn't put the derailleur on correctly. So, yeah, whoops. Dang it. Okay, well, let's get this crap off of here. And I didn't do my due diligence of, like, once you hear something funny, you know what I mean, stop what you're doing. Oh, yeah, I didn't get that through there. Man, bummer. Okay, it's all right to make mistakes. All right, so we're going to grab our quick link. But yeah, we haven't put too much stress on this, so we're going to take that off. Yeah, we got to get this. Yeah, it's got to go up and over that. Bummer. Okay. That's what I was looking for, but yeah, man, I didn't see it at the beginning. But it felt like there was extra friction on it, you know what I mean? So anytime something feels kind of halfway wrong, just use your brain. And I think we did a good job on this. Like we caught that pretty early. We're just like, well, that doesn't sound right. So heck yeah. And we're gonna come back here and we're gonna do our little trick. So get this lined up, and then we just got to pull that tension. And just make sure it's all secure. So hell yeah. And then pull that tension just like that. But, okay, sweet. And more gloves that we just have to, you know, so greasy from that chain. All right, hopefully we didn't do any damage on that. It didn't do any damage on the derailleur, just maybe took off a little bit of paint, but, all right, it comes down fast enough. Oh, no, I don't think we did. I don't think we adjusted the derailleur at all yet, because that's right, you have internal cables. Because you have all these internal cables, it literally just makes adjusting this crap a whole nightmare. Look at this. It goes through there. Where does it pop out? And then it pops out right through there. So here's your rear cable. And then goes right to there. So yeah, you do not adjust those unless you have to. But I guess since it's so sealed up, you know what I mean? I guess you're just good to go. I don't think so. I think it's just, man, it's just everything on an expensive bike is like an all-day ordeal. Okay, so that's lined up perfectly. So I don't know if you can see that, but that's lined up real good. All right, so I'm going to call the shifting good. And thank goodness. I would reroute that in a second. We'd do it right now. I've done it on my bike. It's just not something I like doing. You got to get, I mean, especially if you want to replace the housing, you got to rip the housing through with the string. And I have my setup. I'm not going to show it to you today, but just so you have your setup at the ready. Where is my setup? I guess I don't have my setup at the ready. No, I thought I did. It's just in one of these other little bags. Anyway, I think I'm just, oh, there it is. So here, well, no, that was for something else. But yeah, I definitely had my setup for how I wanted to do that. I used real thick fishing line and but anyway, not doing it today. We're basically done. Now we're just dilly-dallying. Okay, so we got pressure. We did brakes, tuning, truing. We just spent a lot of extra time just like looking at an expensive bike, but that's all right. But the other thing I wanted to tackle was that cockpit. So we're gonna come here and we're just gonna make sure the seat, see whoever put this bike together was not looking at this cockpit at all. So 5 Newton meters on here. Just slowly loosen them all though. Oh, that's probably plenty. Yep. So I can actually tighten this one back down just so it moves. Okay, so now we're going to get somewhere where you can kind of stand and brace yourself. Get up on the seat. Because what you're doing is you're going to sit on the seat and, I don't know, maybe I'll do hands off for this. But you're trying to figure out exactly where you want the bars. So I can even tighten this up just a little bit. Now, do I want the bars kind of over the top? No, that'll feel weird. But do I want the bars real low? Hell no. So there's kind of a sweet spot where it feels like, okay, I'm kind of aggressive. I think up is aggressive. It keeps you like at the ready. Down is kind of like a, I don't know, it just feels like you have less control. But too far up's not comfortable. So there is like a magic place, and make sure that's centered. So I'm looking at that, and yeah, that's perfectly centered. Okay, so too high, perfect. That's okay, that's perfect. I think I'm gonna go there. And look where the brakes were. It's going to be so much better. It's going to just feel so much better. I think right there is just absolutely perfect. Okay, so let's get the gloves on. Now, 5 Newton meters isn't much, so we're going to go around all these. And you're just going to tighten them until they get flush. But especially if you don't have a torque wrench. Holy Toledo. And even if you do, I did this with a torque wrench and it's just like, nah, I don't think 5 Newton meters is actually a nut. Well, I don't know. But if you go flush, you know, hit all those flush. And I'm not putting too much more tension than flush. Because if you get that to turn after flush, then you actually are just like trying to pull the bolt apart. You know what I mean? You're pulling on all those. So, heck yeah. So we got down to flush, and we're just, you don't want that to turn, really. But there you go. And so that's good. Whew. All right, here's our new tool. So yeah, just get that and get this. Whoop, putting a scratch in there, damn it. Okay. But this we were saying needs to be over there. This is a 3. Oh, no, it's like a little bit bigger. Is it oh, whoops. That's the 3. That's the 3. So it is a 3. I grabbed the 2.5. Okay, so there you go. We're going to grab that. Okay, perfect. So now they, oh, okay, yeah. You just want to make sure this distance is the same. I almost need a... There you go. That's why these calipers work real good. So I'm going to say that's the distance that I'd want right there. Okay, just mark it and then call it good. Well, so yeah, we can actually go in. I'm just going to go all the way in on that. Wouldn't it make sense to have yeah. So I'm going to call that the final distance. I mean, even though you got that right there. So I'm going to bring this in just a little bit. Just so they match. Alright, so those match and I can still do the derailleur. Does the derailleur still feel good? Yeah, it puts the hands out, and yeah. I don't know. Maybe I would put it just a little bit. I don't know. You know, is the derailleur just kind of in the way? And you're still grabbing there? Alright, so I'm on the very edge of my bars. 2 fingers right there, shifters right there. That feels good. Just get it out a little bit farther, just so it's just easy. All right, so that's final answer. I'm gonna call that distance perfect. So we're going from 14 to, all right, 16 millimeters. But this is important stuff, you know what I mean? You only get to do this, you only have to do this once, and where you feel it's really good is probably where it's really good. You know what I mean? So you don't have to have your customer's input to just make sure the bike, I mean, at the beginning, you don't get the customer's input. Whoever mechanic the bike put it together. And so now I'm gonna get it where I like it. Gotta get that down. I usually just staring down can see the tops of the brakes, but they're a little different. So no, I kind of like it down, just because then you don't have to get your fingers around it. Yeah, let's see what up. Yeah, and that's kind of what I like, you know. I think these brakes got a little bit buggered up, but no, that's the same. I feel like that distance got moved though. Yeah, just a little. Okay. Whew. I don't know. So just up on that one just a little bit. Just visually, they look about the same. Yeah, I like my brakes up just a little bit. All right, and it's just subtle nuances, but hell yeah. I don't know, I like to take my time on this because it's just like, well, where do I want it? Like, where do I want it? You know, is that where I want it? I mean, I think so. So, and I think that'll be noticeable to the customer. You know, this is just my brother, but, you know, he probably won't notice at all, but it'll just be something that will help him in the long run. So we're gonna tighten that up. I don't think these need to be screaming tight at all. That's some pretty thin. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, we needed to get that 3. Let's get this 2.5 back. Also, I'm just gonna lose these. All right, so that was the 2.5. Coming in here with 3, and just making sure that's tight. All right, one more, seal it. Find that Allen key. Holy, this is hard doing upside down. Okay, I think I found it. There you go. And then lefty loosey to tighten it. And shoot. Okay, there you go. All right, and this cockpit should be really good. All right, so that works. Excellent. And I at least know how that works. You know what I mean? You're closing off the orifice. So, yep. So, yeah, so I get at least how that works after I rebuilt one. Okay, are we done? Holy Toledo, I'm just staring at this thing. But, because I did it in like 3 or 4 days. I kind of got sick, had to come back to it. Let's do one thing. I probably already did this, but I just don't know. So here's the, we're going to, so we're gonna lefty loosey this. But yeah, didn't I already take these off? I totally forget. Let's see if they're all juiced up. I don't think they're juiced up at all. But this is something that I always like to juice up. Well, let's see. Come in here. There you go. Oh, this might be a good way to do it. Put some juice on there and then paint it on with that. Oh man, and then we're going backwards to get it on. But yeah, maybe next year I will just take this whole bike apart, you know, just so I know. This is my brother, so I'll definitely, if I ever ruin anything, you know what I mean, I'll buy him a component or whatever. I don't think I would ruin anything, it's just, I don't know, sometimes there's no reason to do it unless you need to. So that when the time comes, then you can learn. Because let's say you're taking apart the hub and you're trying to put new bearings in. Well, one, you got to order the bearings for that hub, and then you got to remove them. And then what? You're just going to spend all day trying to remove it with no tools. You know what I mean? You don't have any tools to actually extract the bearings because you just don't own any of those tools. So then it's just a real nightmare to find the right tools. You're using sockets. And, okay, drive backwards. So a lot of that stuff can come into play where you can only take it apart so far before you're just like, oh, okay, I get it. Your cassette or whatever your bottom bracket is on here, if it's like, I don't know how they do them these days. You know what I mean? Is it just pressed in? I think it's just pressed in. I don't know. I actually have no idea what the internals of these bikes look like. So I would just, you know, but then you go watch a video. If I'm curious, instead of trying to remove something, might as well watch a video first. Okay, we got the pedals on. And man, are we done? I think so. Because I don't think you ever have to really adjust this. And that's looking really good anyway. But you can check the seat bolts. That's always a good thing to do. Ooh, they made these smaller. Okay, yeah, those are screaming tight. But at least they did 2 of them. That's smart. Do 2. Okay. Whoa, are we still recording? All right, let me switch batteries and we'll take this for a test ride. All right, hell yeah, test ride time. All right, let's do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta go this way. All right, and then, all right, and then this way. All right, hell yeah, we got new disc brake pads, and that's the most amazing thing about this one was we spent the extra time and we got those disc brake pads with the exact amount of room that we wanted. Yeah, so that's going to be excellent. You know what I mean? Just the perfect amount of room. All right, no whammies, no whammies. All right, good to go. Alright, so I'm so glad the shifting, you know, works just so well, because that internal, you know, you could always slide a cable through, you know, you can always do that. You know, and maybe every tune you just should, you know, hell yeah, get a new cable in there just so the old one's not getting corroded. But even that, I don't know. I would just want to replace cable and housing. But I'll keep that in mind. I'm done with this bike this year, but I'll keep that in mind for my bike, you know what I mean? Like every year, just replace at least the cable. Then you don't have to, like, you know, thread the housing through, because it's already, you know what I mean, it's already internal anyway. But yeah, everything else feels great. The location of the brakes feel great, I think. This left one's a little bit higher. I do notice that. I don't think it'll be a big deal though. Because your left brake is your, let's see, yeah, your left brake's your front brake. Well, that's the most power. Yeah, so it's good that it's just a little higher. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. But yeah, this bike is super nice, and I'm glad I tuned what I tuned, you know what I mean, and it needed it. Hell yeah, nice bikes that are well put together, they just need new brakes every once in a while. Now there is something interesting. Yeah, that was the whole thing in the beginning. You're just like, what the hell is that? You know, I swear there was some yeah, where is that coming from? Is it the seat? There is some movement. So every time it hits down, yes, I do feel that. And where is that play coming from? Like the seat definitely wobbles. But I think that seat wobbles in the, I guess that's just the nature of the beast. Is that, well, let's see if this actually goes down, and just to make sure we're, okay, activate it. And then do I feel that same thing? Yeah, so I still, when I go down on the travel, there is kind of a hiccup. So let's see if we can identify that, because I think it's like pretty serious. Where the hell is that? I don't know if you can hear it. But yeah, it's, now the seat definitely does wobble, but that's just the nature of it. That's not where that's coming from. Okay, so that's smooth. But then it's, I think it's fighting this rear shock. That's interesting. Man. Yeah, let's hop back on here. Let's get this seat up. Oop. Oh man. I guess I need to pull this. Oh, there we go. Or how does this seat work? You sit down on it, and then yeah, you just pops right back. I don't know why it didn't pop up. I was probably angry with it just a little bit. But I think that interesting compression is coming from the shock itself. I don't know. But yeah, it's something to keep an eye on. Like, it don't feel the greatest. All right, let's try not to get run over. Yeah, I don't think it's due to the, I think it's just right in that shock because look at this, you can get it to go smooth, and let's see if I can get it to go smooth. Man, it is a troubleshooting one. It's yeah, it's that shock, man. Yeah, it needs I think it needs something. Wonder what that's for. I don't know. Oh, maybe it was on lockout or something. Let's see. Oh, there we go. And then let's get it back the other way. Okay, that's maybe that's supposed to be more locked out. I don't know if this thing actually has a full lockout. And can you put it in the middle? Not really. But yeah, let's get it going the other direction. Okay, yeah. Now that feels like a, it must have been kind of on its lockout mode and I was just giving it hell or something. But yeah, I haven't been on one of these nice bikes. I haven't biked in a while. It's been a while. Anyway, so yep. So that's fully open. Yeah, at least I identified it. It was just like, yeah, it was like the oil's not moving through there smoothly. Okay, yeah, so now the oil is just moving through there, you know what I mean, hella nice. And so whatever setting it was on, that was doing it. It was probably on the lock. I don't know, I'll have to look at my video to see where that was, but now it's fully to the left and it's feeling real smooth. And it's not doing any of that weirdness. So, all right. But yeah, this lockout works incredibly well, so hell yeah. All right, people yelling, so as long as you're not getting run over, no need to address the clowns, you know what I mean. All right, so we'll back over to them though. Not really, we probably shouldn't. Hell no, we gotta keep 3 minutes away from that madness. All right, like I said, don't feed the clowns in this town. I think that's a better way to say it. Don't feed the clowns. All right, hell yeah, there they go. All right, so we got our brakes and we got a, oh yeah, so the brakes feel good. Yeah, and then here's my way to this is what I do to brake in brakes. This is what I do. All right, so I go smooth on both and then just chatter one just a little bit. So if you're going down a hill, go 25% on both, but then start chattering one. I guess it would just make sense just to chatter. But yeah, I like just chattering them just a little bit. I really do. I like that. But that means at any speed, you know, then you can push down on both of them, and then you can just start chattering them, and then that'll just give you a little bit of friction on them. All right, and that's how to brake in brakes. But yeah, these are feeling nice. All right, hell yeah. So we're gonna throw this in the van. I don't got keys, so we're gonna take it back to the shop. But we gotta talk about price. I'm trying to get better at being like, yeah, what the hell? At the end of my videos, like, how much am I gonna charge for this? Like, literally, like, what am I gonna charge? So sometimes you can just do parts plus 2, you know what I mean? Well, sometimes, especially with chains and things, a $40 chain Well, is that going to cost you $40 to install? Not really. But on the cheaper stuff, you can easily do that. $20 chain, $20 to install. These were $40 brake pads, $40 to install. Hey, that's a pretty good deal. And the tune, you know what I mean? Like, what did we actually tune on here? We adjusted the cockpit. We took apart the wheels just to get information, you know, but honestly, we can't really charge for that. But we did a front wheel, true a rear wheel. So if we a la carted this, hey, it ain't bad. I would be like $40 for the brake pads, $40 to install. And then the new chain, and I'd say $20 to install a new chain. Because, you know, then you're adjusting shifting and stuff, but that was pretty easy. And then 2 easy wheel trues, I'd throw that in for another 20. So honestly, after spending like 5 hours on this bike, but I learned how to put in brake pads. You know, I will never do them because I threw them in and then they're too tight. Had to take them all apart and then find a system to actually get more. Oh, but I did true the rotors too. You know what I mean? So I said $20 to true the wheels, maybe like 30. You know, because I trued the rotors too. All right, how much is that? Minus parts. So labor would be 40 each for the brakes, so that's 80. 20 for the chain, 80, not 100, and then 30 for the wheel trues and then the rotor trues. I only trued one rotor, so you're looking at 130 in labor. And we wiped it down and kind of did the full tune, you know what I mean? But on these new bikes, you're not really doing full tune. You're just looking at it and being like, what needs to be replaced? I mean, because everything's so excellent until it needs to be replaced on them, theoretically. Tuning a new bike anymore is just like, what? A la carte it. You know what I mean? A la carte your new bike. Else they're just going to get it in and be like, well, nothing needs to be... Unless they're replacing things, you know, you're just getting... It seems like you're getting scammed a little bit, you know, because you don't have hubs that need adjustment, you know what I mean? So you're kind of just doing a safety check and then, I don't know, oil in the chain. So I said 130. You know, and then that was minus materials. But anyway, like, what would I do? Yeah, the brakes, yeah, that took something. $40 each. I don't know, I'd probably do it less than that. I could do it $30 each, so that would save 20 off the 130. So yeah, so I'm about $100, $100 bill for this one because the brakes were intensive. You know, I'd be discounting it if I just gave it at 80. So I'm just gonna say $100 bill for the tuning. And we did $40, $40, and a 40. Was the chain 49 or 40? Was it just 45? I forget. I'll have to take a look at that. We can take a look at that right now. Yeah, chain was only 40. Okay, so it's $120. So straight up, it's $120 in parts, and I'm charging 130. So booyah, you're kind of equal parts per labor. That's kind of the industry. Now, if you were buying a $200 cassette, hell yeah. But we're talking about consumables. You know, you buy a $15 pair of V-brake pads. Well, I'm going to charge you $15 to install them. You buy a $20 chain. I'm going to charge you $20 to install it. So parts times 2 is kind of a good place to do your labor. Yeah, but I'm going to do a $100 bill and 120 for the parts. You know what I mean? And the bike shop got the money for the parts, and I get the $100 bill. And but like I said, I should probably charge 130. And we'll see how long this took. I did like 4 tutorials just on this bike that were totally unnecessary, but they helped my game going into new bikes, so it was worthwhile. But at the end of the day, you can see, yeah, we trued 2 wheels, adjusted 1 rotor, the 2 brake pads. Hell yeah, that's a full deal. That definitely takes some skill. And if we didn't need to replace them, yeah, we could have just juiced them up. We could have done that for, you know, 20 bucks, just real easy. New chain, but other than that, you know what I mean. My brother needs new tires at some point. You know what I mean? That's where you need a system to take these and donate them. And, you know, feel good about yourself because you only used half the life of your tire. But anyway, There's this rear one. It's not gonna climb very well. All right, but that's it. That's this bike. Let me go grab another one, and we'll start tuning that. All right, thanks for joining me. And that's a video.